Hey everybody, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. We are continuing our 30 days of Pax Dei. I believe we're on part 4 now. We're on day 3. The first day was 2 parts because I had to cut the stream. A little bit of the part 1 was cut off on the end, but nothing super crazy. I think it was just a couple minutes, and then I cut it and started the next one. I have to keep my streams under 12 hours. YouTube only keeps 12 hours of the content saved to like their DVR feature. So if I go over the 12 hours, anything after that gets lost. The live stream will still remain, but if that does happen, I will have to start up a new stream, and everyone will have to go over to the new stream. It's considered like a new video. I hope you all are having a great day today so far. We have a bunch of people in chat already. We got Chef, God Silent Grace, Deadbird, Faustus. Really great to see you guys. I hope you all are doing great. We are hopping back into some Pax Dei. We just got a big update. It's been a lot of fun, honestly. The world has changed a lot. The combat is basically brand new. They did wipe the world, but we kept our items there. They did put out a post saying that some people were not able to get their items from the redeeming queue or they didn't get carried over. They're working on a fix for that, guys. Just sit tight. If you're in the clan and you didn't get your stuff, just let us know. We will help you out with whatever you need. If you're nearby us, let us know. If you need some help with something, we have, we're setting up trade routes. We're doing all kinds of fun stuff. So if you guys need help with anything, just don't hesitate to come and ask us for some help. We are located this patch cycle in North America, Nix RP. We are located in Caries, and we are back in Tremen. We did move a little bit. We were up the river where BloodHaven is building a lot more now. We are downriver to the west by the Wildlands. We have the Vidarian Order and BloodHaven, and some other clans and friends are living by us. Everyone is welcome to come and live by the Blood Brothers, the Order of the Blood Brothers, here in Tremen. We've been building up BloodHaven from scratch because obviously the world was wiped. A flood claimed this land. We stepped through the veil while the world was in ruin, and we fought darkness the entire time, what felt like an eternity, until the world was rebuilt and we appeared back at our Pax Dei up in the Valley of Tremen. There's still a lot of us living up in the Valley of Tremen, but you can see BloodHaven there on the bottom left down to the west. That is where we've mainly been building up, but we have people all over the place. Maven, great to see you. She says, so glad that the world is anew. It is night and day, the combat, guys. I want to preface this with, I will always tell you guys the truth. My opinions are my own, but I think I'm a pretty fair person. I look at things logically, and I'm always fair about everything. I'm always going to tell you the truth. If something's good, I will praise it. If something's bad, I will criticize it. I cannot be bought and paid. I'm here for you guys. I like to give you guys a platform here to communicate, air your grievances as long as they're in good faith, share what you like about the game, anything like that. I love to have dialogue. It's my favorite thing to do is to interact with the chat with you guys. So if you're new here, please do not be shy. Hop in chat. Let us know what you think about the game. Let us know what you think about our clan. And if you want to, play with us or whatever it may be, if you have any questions or comments or concerns, please do not be shy. I love to answer you guys' questions to help you make an educated decision if this game is for you. And we also do giveaways here on the channel to help get copies into people's hands who may not be able to get them, or maybe they want to, win a copy to give to a friend or have some more plots for themselves, whatever you may want to do. Pete and the Cat Died, great to see you guys. Cat Died says, hey Void, hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Running on not a lot of sleep, obviously, because the 30 days of Pax Day, we gotta keep that stream rolling. I've been doing like 12-hour days or more, running on fumes, but we are still kicking and we are pumping through this update. It's been a lot of fun. Crash, great to see you, says hello my lord. Great to see you, Crash. Thanks for tuning into the stream. So we have a giveaway going on this month again. I'm going to give a tiny bit more time, maybe one more day to Tweezy to claim the prize. Otherwise, Stephen Kane, reach out to me in anticipation of claiming last month's prize. You have 48 hours to claim these before I move on to the next person. I do reach out to them when I have their contact. If you are trying to claim your prize, reach out to us on Discord. We'll verify who you are, or reach out on YouTube, however you want to. We'll verify who you are, and then you will get a free copy of Pax Dei. All you have to do to partake in our giveaways is be subscribed to the channel. And you don't have to like the videos, but if you do like the videos, please click that thumbs up while you're down there. But you just have to leave comments. If you go and leave a comment on any of my videos throughout this entire month, you will get an entry. You can only get one entry per video per upload. So if you leave multiple comments on the same video, you can't get multiple entries. But you can go back and get one entry for every single upload that we have this month. And there are several already, so you can go retroactively, go back in time and leave comments on all of those. It really does help the channel out, helps us to grow, helps us to get closer to what you see up in the top left corner there. We have a 1,000 subscriber goal. Once we reach 1,000 subscribers, we are going to be doing a 24-hour subathon where several hours will be put on the clock, and that clock can be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to that 24-hour mark by doing things like interacting with Tangia. There's a lot of stuff you can do on Tangia. Tangia is a lot of fun. You can do jump scares. You can scare the shit out of me. You can do funny memes on screen if it fits the situation. If I die, you can put wasted. There's all kinds of trolly and funny little stuff you can interact with on there. So you should definitely check out Tangia if you like interacting with the stream in that way. To get there, it's !Tangia in chat. Use that command. The bot will give you a link over to Tangia. It works on tokens. You like get coins and tokens and stuff. It does directly support the channel. So there is that as well. And you get to do funny things on screen. So why not, But if you do those during the subathon, that will extend the clock. If you gift channel memberships or if you become a member yourself, all of that stuff will extend the clock. So that way I'll be streaming for longer and longer. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a fun event. And we've been flying past 800. We've now surpassed 800 and we're past 875 now. The number in the top left corner lags behind a little bit. But the turnout on these streams for this patch has been amazing. So thank you guys for all the support, and huge shout out to all of my channel members. You saw their names scroll by there at the beginning and they go by at the end as well. That's my credits. That's my huge shout out to all of my channel members. Thank you to everyone who did all the super chats. We got a ton of super chats yesterday, guys, like a lot of tips and donations. That stuff really means a lot to me because it shows me and it lets me know that you guys appreciate my work enough to want to support it. So thank you to everybody who's been directly supporting the channel. And thank you to everyone who's been signing up to join the clan. It's really been great to get to know you guys, to look over your applications. It's going to be a little bit more difficult than it is in the off time. That's why I was warning people, apply to the clan early, because now I'm going to be wholly consumed with doing my 30 days of Pax Day. It's a big undertaking for me. It really is. And I'm going to be leaning on my admins, moderators, and officers in order to get through those as well. So you may not get interviewed by me personally at the beginning of this patch cycle, because I'll be, obviously doing these streams to sun up, sun down pretty much. So don't take offense to that, but my admins and moderators can vet and verify you. They go through an onboarding process where they tell you what we're all about. They make sure that you understand everything about our clan, everything about our community. It honestly is a really, really great place though, guys. We play all kinds of games together. It's not just about Pax Day. It's not just about Pax Day, guys. This is a big part of my channel, a big part of our community, but we play Star Citizen when good patches come out. We do all kinds of stuff together. We play little goofy games. It's a great place to meet people, to hang out with awesome people, and know that everyone who you're interacting with has been vetted, has been verified, and they have shown good faith. We don't have trolls and stuff like that. We take care of all that and all the drama and stuff as soon as possible. We bear that burden so that you guys can have fun, and it's a great community. So you should really consider checking out the Cheeky Buggers United community Discord server. And all you have to do to get over there is type !Discord in chat. You will get a link over there. The Cat Died says 100% resource hog on my 7900 XT graphics card. That's crazy. I have a 6900 XT and it doesn't nearly use 100% of it. There may be a driver issue there. You may want to check your drivers or something. Maven says, you're all stuck with Moon now. Moon will be doing some of the vetting, so thank you for that, Moon. TK Seaton will probably be doing some as well. So you guys can reach out to TK Seaton and or Maven Moon over on the Discord. If you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and come live in BloodHaven with us, or you can live wherever you want. We're very relaxed clan. We are super, super chill. You can live wherever you want. I mean, there's people all over Tremen. There's people outside of Tremen. We have outposts all over the place. You don't have to live by us. In fact, you can join the Order of the Blood Brothers, and you don't even really need to interact with us unless you need us or we need you. We're always going to be there for each other. We have an extraordinarily high amount of loyalty for one another. I would say it's unshakable. We have some really great loyal people here, and we've built up a ton of camaraderie. So if that sounds fun to you, you want a place to call home, join our Discord, type !website in chat now. You'll get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and the Cheeky Buggers United. A little while back, I changed the application process slightly to where now when you apply, you're applying to become a verified CBU member. Once you're a verified CBU member, you can choose which games or clans or anything that you want to partake in on different games. Or if we host private servers, you have instant access to like a private Minecraft server, Project Zomboid server. We have the capacity to host all kinds of servers in-house here because we have a server rack. We host everything in-house. We have a lot of nice infrastructure built up. We have a Wikipedia page where you get put on the roster if you join the Order of the Blood Brothers. There's a lot of moving parts right now, a lot of stuff underway. So join our clan and come and play some Pax Day with us. We love to do a lot of role play. Right now, everyone's kind of consumed with building. I know my whole stream yesterday was building. There's going to be a lot of building again today. I have 2 more buildings that I need to get up. I need to get the Blood Hall, and I need to get the Guild Bank built. So that's going to be my priority over the next several days until I can get those erected. And you can see how my apothecary turned out. I'll show you guys right now. But this is a look at Tremen, guys. We have so many plots, so many people came back. It's probably going to fill up pretty quick. So if you're wanting to get in on the action, come and live by us. And if the game is too much money for you right now, or you don't know if you want to spend the money on it, I never try to convince anybody to get the game. I just show you the game based on its merits and let you answer your questions and help you to understand what it's about so you can make an educated decision if this game is right for you. Because I cannot be bought and paid. I'm not on the payroll for anybody. My thoughts are my own, and I'm always going to be that way. You guys can always rely on me for that. So let's go zoom in here. Let me get brought back into my apothecary. I want to do a little walkthrough here. I did do the lighting pass a little bit. I still need to do some more on it. But the apothecary turned out really good. Thank you. Huge shout out to Vex. You have helped immensely. I couldn't even make these shingles. I was just going to put a thatch roof on the top. And I cannot believe how amazing this place has turned out. Kresh says, I love this game. I love this game too, Kresh. I'm not a fanboy of it, but I am a fan of it. I'm not a shill for it, but I do enjoy it. I have criticisms of things, and I praise things as well when they deserve it. I'm always telling you the truth, but I really, really do enjoy this game, guys. Let's go ahead and do a walkthrough. I started building a little courtyard off to the side. Let's start over there. We'll start in the courtyard. Ange, great to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Ange says it's beautiful. It definitely is beautiful. Here's Gwydion's tent. Gwydion's camping right here. One of my favorite things that they've added in. You can now stay seated indefinitely. It feels so good because we're trying to role play here, and it gets awkward when your character's constantly doing this after like 10 seconds. And you just go, what the hell? Just let me stay seated. So now it's nice we can actually stay seated. There's a lot of really good quality of life things in here. So this is a courtyard I'm starting to build. Right here is going to be the guild bank and the blood hall somewhere in here. I'm trying to pack them into my plots, but let's go through the courtyard here. And right to the left, we have a... Those are temporary. I'm going to find out where I'm going to put my stations and stuff. We got a well right here. Got my temporary storage boxes. I'm going to spruce up this wall a little bit more at some point, but this is just a little temporary thing to make a little courtyard here. I love layers and depth, and I love having support beams and rustic stuff like that. So you're going to see a lot of that throughout this build. This is not the final product. I started to put some tables and chairs and stuff in here. I made these little windows so you can look into my little storage area here. This is where I'm going to keep all of my apothecary goods stashed up. I got some of them in here already, some extracts and things like that. This is going to be the storehouse of my apothecary. The back door goes right out. You can see the boardwalk. We're going to be continuing this boardwalk. I'm trying to get the cooperation of all clan members who are along the water so we can continue this boardwalk all the way around the water. So we look at the map here. The boardwalk right now comes from like here up to here. We're going to get it to go all the way up and down this river as far as we can just to have a huge boardwalk. We'll probably get a sundial on there if Shifley can help us make one again. It is going to be great. But you can see all the houses popping up. We got our spa about to go up right there. You can see what I really mean by all the support beams and stuff. It looks busy to someone who may not like that type of style, but I love small intricacies like that and little details. There's the diving board up top. Jackson, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Jackson says, I've been playing the game for the last couple of hours and didn't even see that was built. Oh, my apothecary. Underneath here we have, I don't even know what this is. What is this? Fermenter. I just put it under there for design. We have our potion supply stored right here for now. Up here, I made this nice landing. I put a lot of thought into how I build things, and this turned out exactly how I envisioned it. Come up here to this little landing. There's not really much up here just yet, but this will probably be like where points of sale will take place or something like that. Oh, the start of the courtyard. Yeah. Founder's crafting table right there, but that's the main floor. Then we go up one level. We have our distillers all right here. I just last night put this in. This is above the chests down below, my little storehouse, and I put wood here. I put platforms on top, and then I put wood here, wooden beams to close it off. I think it makes a really nice look. And then you can come up here. Underneath the stairs, little hidey hole. Nothing up here just yet, but you can look down over one of the entranceways. I love interconnecting things. I'm going to make these beams come down to the floor here, connect it all together. We have our alchemy station. One of the things people have been complaining about is the fact that these take vials to make, and the vials take glass. and you don't get them back. I think you should get the bottles back. That's my only... I haven't made any yet. We still have tons and tons of potions, but be wary of that. So we have our wraparound balcony. You can look over the courtyard and see out the Vex's place. I want to get some grapes and make those vines. Those vines look absolutely amazing. It's got a statue of Soulheart right there. For those of you who don't know, we get really deep into RP. We have a lot of stuff over on our Wikipedia page that you can check out to get caught up with all of the different gods like Valskavard and Avraknavar and Soulheart. We have a bunch of different deities. I started making a lore podcast, The Veiled Mythos, you can check out as well. A lot of stuff coming out. Here you can see, looking down over the spa and our other balcony right down there. Support beams everywhere, little windows. And then this takes us up to the next landing. Again, layers. I love layers. I want to get some more of these little candles made. I want to put those in little dark corners to illuminate them a little bit with some ambiance. Right up here's my leather working table. It's probably going to move at some point. But this is kind of a transitional place inside of the apothecary. This comes up to another room, nice big room landing I have not used yet. Another wraparound balcony, just one layer higher. I need to put these support beams like those, the rest of those, around the corners here. And I want to get some form of support coming from there down to here. I really like the rustic look of that. I don't know what those are popping through, but it doesn't really bother me that much. So this wraps around again, and this takes... Now we're on the main patio deck. We have our diving board. That goes up for some roof access. We have some chairs up here, and we can have little meetings and little powwows up here on the roof looking down over the boardwalk and everything. You can see the boardwalk over there continuing on Jackson's plot. We're going to be taking that and wrapping it all around. That's Pan Lee's right there, so I'm going to help wrap that around. So this is our main sun deck. You can see right here, comes inside, a little viewing area. This goes back down to that main transitional landing. It's not fully populated with everything just yet. And we can go up another layer here to the final, like, attic. And I put a chandelier here of the antler one because it casts nice shadows on the ground. It gives a very nice feel. There'll probably be some stations or something, or some chests or beds, or I don't know, something put up here. This support does come and overhang, as you can see. It is intentional. All of this is intentional. It's made to look like an old rustic place that is it's actually built support. This actually does help support the roof as well. This is our little loft area. Ryan, welcome into the stream, buddy. He says looks really nice here. Yeah, I put a lot of work into this. It is turning out amazing. It was crazy last night. You have to check out yesterday's stream when we were really building it up. It was awesome. So this takes us up to the rooftop. I kept doing crazy things. I'm like, you know what? Because this used to be just like this little bump out wasn't here. You know, I used to have to sneak around this staircase. And I'm like, you know what? I'm putting a bump out. And that's exactly what I did. I put a little bump out here. I've done that all over the place. This top deck wraps all the way around to the front over here. Gives you a wonderful view down over the courtyard. And this courtyard will be continued and then connected somewhere over here, because back here is going to be the Blood Hall and probably the Guild Bank somewhere right in between here, because we're right in the middle. We're right in the heart of BloodHaven. You can see so many great builds going up all over the place. And then there's one more layer that goes up. I need to get tapestries and stuff. There's Vex's place looking amazing over there. This takes us up to the final level up top. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do up here or with all the rooms that are in this place, but takes you up to this nice little viewing area. You can look down over the bridge. This is going to be where we congregate for a lot of stuff. We used to meet on the Sundial Bridge when we're heading out on missions and stuff, and now we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to meet by the boardwalk, right out front of the apothecary, right here by this bridge. That's where we're going to be meeting whenever we go on dungeon runs and all kinds of stuff. This place looks pretty good at night, but I need to get a couple more of those small little candles dotted around. We're going to start off by putting some more final touches on this place here. We are still rebuilding, guys. So if building streams aren't for you, we're just hanging out and chilling and chatting about all kinds of stuff. But if pure building streams aren't for you, then it might be a little boring at times, but I am going to try my best to go out and get into some combat as well. I want to run I really want to run some dungeons and stuff, so we're going to do our best to get out there and get into some dungeons. We actually already ran a dungeon with just 4 of us, and we kind of demolished it. There was only 4 of us, and we got super far in. We took out Roach. We got another mirrored breastplate. It's been a lot of fun. So let's see here what I need to build these. I already have everything I need. Let's go up and finish off these supports. There's a couple more supports I got to put on the upper patio. And if you guys have any questions about anything, questions about the game, if you're new here, do not be shy. Please tune in and chime in and let us know what you think about the game, or if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer those for you. I want to get these support beams up. This might be... I gotta check this one to see. Might be a little too far out. No, it's good. That's perfect. Yeah, it's really good. I want to get some form of support under these that comes down to meet, but it's kind of hard because I don't like when things clip too much. Things that clip give me the ick. Things can get hectic if we have a lot of roleplay going on, or if I have a lot of chats going by. Please bear with me. I try to get to every single chat message that you guys put, but sometimes I'll miss some if there's a lot of RP going on or things get a little crazy. I will always get to super chats. We have a super chat goal of 5 today. That's what I've set up in the top corner there. You can see on the chat. I'll always get to super chats, and I do my best to get to channel members' messages. I try to get to everybody's though. Ryan says, looks really nice in here. Oh, there's stairs on the roof now. Yeah, it goes up all the way. Ryan continues on to say, oh, haha, that was great. Let's not forget that one of those 4 was using chopping axes as a weapon. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. At the end there, Maven only had a chopping axe left. They took out a lot of weapons, guys, but I think it's okay. I think they'll be introduced later. And the combat feels so good that I literally don't even mind. They can take out and balance and tweak whatever they need to. The combat is so good right now. It was basically 3, not 4. Yeah, we absolutely mud stomped that place. Let's see what type of support beam we can get coming from there back to here. I think I need to go down outside and look from the ground up. It doesn't look bad, but I want to find a way to tie these in. So this is clearly too long here. Let's try less steep. So less steep will clip through, doesn't come to the right angle. Let's check more steep. So more steep, this would work right here, but the problem is, let me show you what the problem is. Let me go up here. I don't like that little nipple that sticks through. I wish that did not clip through. This would be perfect then. So I'm trying to find a way to get supports here that won't clip through. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible, but let me see. What happens if I come here and bring this? So if this starts... Hold on, I got to take my hammer out so I can count the notches that I'm taking it down. We'll put this here. This is default. And I'll come down 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we'll go 3. We're going to come down 3 notches. It's unsupported, so what it's going to break. But I'm going to come down 1, 2, 3. 3 notches is where it's going to go. So let me grab one of these and see if we can... I'm going to try and find a way to tie it in with a floating support. Something similar to this right here. Does that peek through? That's the question. The answer is yes, it does. Damn it. It's so hard to... You have to come off these corners is what you have to do. I think that's the only way. So let me see where this comes to. If I use a long one. That might work, actually. Yeah, I think we just I think we just got it. Because if you come off the corners, there's nothing for it to peek through. And if you go into a pole, there's nothing for it to peek through. Let's see how that looks. It's going to impede your view a little bit, but it adds realism and it adds a natural feel to it. It's actually supporting up above. And you can see nothing peeks through because this comes into a pole. These corners, I may run a beam across the corner so you don't see like that whole conglomerate of where everything is mashed up together. Carmack, how's it going? Welcome in to the stream. It says you place horizontal beam first and then place the angled ones. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. And then I realized that I could come off of these corners and come straight down. I may try to hide that with... Maybe I could hide it with a beam. I don't want it to get too cluttered though. So let's see. This would have to be up. Let me check something really quick here. If I put a pole here, I don't want this to come all the way down. So I'm just experimenting really quick to see what the corners look like with a beam covering it. Because you can see that covers up a lot of that nastiness. Because now it's inside of this pole. Ryan says, no, I was talking about me. I've been mining and lost my greatsword to where... Oh, wait, you were using a chopping axe? I think Maven was using a chopping axe after we got further in as well. So we had 2 people using chopping axes. Ange says, I'm still mourning my syrups. We still have a lot of syrups. They didn't actually get deleted from the game, Ange. You just can't make them anymore, so use them sparingly. I think it might look silly if these come all the way down like this. I feel like that's just a little excessive. It does hide and make it a little cleaner, but what if I connect it and tie it in? Is it still so silly? I'm just experimenting, seeing what looks good. Ange says, wait, what? Mine are gone. You know I had a ton. That's true. So some people say that they lost stuff. I don't know how or why. I know there's an issue with the redeeming queue for some people. I have everything. Here's all my syrups. I have hundreds of them. I have thousands of them. And I have some in my inventory already. I will say I did find one bug, guys. With the new, when you hold shift and you press G to transfer stuff into a storage solution or a storage chest, if you have too much stuff in your inventory, or if you hold shift and double click G to move everything, if you have too much stuff in your inventory, it will actually delete some of the stuff. So one of my stacks of syrups got deleted when I was moving stuff into a chest. I was moving our sigils. So I don't know if some of them got deleted. I'm not too worried about it because we can just go get more. But just keep that in mind that if you're moving stuff, be very careful that you don't move everything all at once and have it get deleted. But yeah, I kept everything. I don't really notice anything that's missing. My spreadsheet says it used to take 52 average crafts. Oh, sorry, I never read the rest of your message here. So I saw a post today that someone was checking out leatherworking from 13 to 14 and it takes 100 crafts. My spreadsheet says it used to take 52 average crafts. I think it's going to be different once you get your leatherworking up and stuff. Once you're getting more higher tiers, you're probably going to get them faster once you get your leatherworking up. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. We'll check the balance, and if it's If it's unbalanced, just put in an F8 and let them know that you don't appreciate the way that it's turned out, and then, you know, your voice is heard. So let's see, I have an idea for how to make this blend in. My idea is I'm going to take this and put a triangle piece here, and these are all going to come out to little points. I think it's going to add a lot of depth and uniqueness to the patios. Ryan says, and for weaponsmithing, it's worse. It now takes 600 average crafts from 29 to 30. Used to take about 223. Well, and that's the thing. Things are being balanced. Things are being changed and tweaked and balanced, so there's going to be changes like that. A lot of people, they get upset when things get harder, but sometimes things get harder for the betterment of the game, you know what I mean? I wouldn't worry too much about it. Let's just test it out how they have it and give our feedback based on that test. I want to see how this looks 100% put together. I can always revert it back if it looks goofy. But I'm really curious how this will look. I want to bump each of these patios out just a touch. You'll see what I mean once I get these up. I'm going to go do it. Give me 1 second here. Gotta grab some more pegs. All right, almost done with these, and then I'm gonna go on the patio, or on the balcony, and I'm going to bump them out all one row. You'll see. I think it's gonna look pretty good, honestly. I gotta check one thing up here. Make sure that these don't look hideous. Nope, they don't. Okay, good. I was worried those were gonna poke through too much, but they're good. I think. Yeah, they're good. That looks great. Okay. So my idea is that now I'll go up in there and I'll bump them all out by one triangle. God Silent Grace, great to see you, says, do y'all have oak trees? I don't actually know, to be honest. Faustus says, I had an epiphany on the way home, and now I'm tearing down half of my plots. LOL. Oh no, it does happen. It does happen. Ryan says, well, the plus side with crafting being a longer process is there's more incentive to specialize. And I think that's what they're trying to get at, if you ask me honestly. I think they're really trying to get people to specialize in things because it's a social game. It's supposed to be a social game, and when you can do everything, you're not really socializing. I mean, you still do, but you know what I'm saying. Now you're going to need to rely on one another. I'm wanting to put these fancy rails on top. Let's see. So if those go there. Yeah, all of these will have to go. Because that's where the fancy railing is going to go. But now the thing above will be supported by the thing below, maybe? I'm going to see how it looks once I get this on. I may just put it back. I'm not too sure. But then we're going to break soil on our next build. So my idea was that now this space right here, when you come out, is a little more open air. Let me hop out here and see how that looks. I think I'll revert it back. I don't know if that makes it too busy. I don't want it to become too busy. And then what I'll do is I'll stick with just those support beams. Now the key here is not to misclick. It did look cool, Crash, but I don't know. I think it's getting closer and closer over in this direction now, and that's where I'm gonna have the blood hall. So I don't want to make it too busy coming out this direction. It was a cool idea though. Didn't look too bad, to be honest. I think having those supports like that looks pretty damn good. So let's put these railings back up. We'll get them topped. And then I'll go put the supports on the rest of these pieces. Which pieces are these? Are these ones? No, it's not those. Is it these? Nope, it's not that either. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one then, huh? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So let's put these coming out of these peaks. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. Hold on. There we go. Gives it that supported look, and I think that's like just enough, pretty much. I think I'll put those little ones in the corners like I did. And that's looking pretty sharp. I gotta go up on the other patio now. Silence says oak trees are coming back. They're currently not in game. They forgot them. Is that what they said? They said they forgot to put oak trees back in? So what is that going to mean for the world then? Are they going to just pop up through our houses or something? Is that why it seems like there's more space to build? This one actually looks well supported over here. That's really interesting. They forgot the oak trees. No way. We may have to rebuild the city per pack support. What do you mean? There's no way. No way trees will just pop up through our stuff. Stefan, great to see you in chat. I see your message was redacted, but it's good to know that you're here, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. I know where to get the oak trees, Stefan says. Where's that at? Crash says, I should have waited to build my house so I could move to the city. I mean, you could always move it. How much did you actually build, Crash? You can always move down here if you want. Got our support beams for our diving board. Is anything else missing support? I don't think so. I think so. This has it. These all have it. That looks really good, honestly. I like that. I like how that turned out. All of this has support. This one corner needs a beam coming down. I think that's one of the last things I need to do. It's hard to get to this corner. Let me see if that's the right angle. It appears so. So now I can just continue it off the bottom of it. Looking good. Carmack says, so they said they were looking to replace some of the beech trees with oak. However, if you have placed your house very close to a tree, the oak trees are thicker, so it might intersect. That would be not good. That's going to piss a lot of people off, that's for sure. Like in a chat 3 minutes ago in a ticket chat. Oh, they literally just said this. Okay. Well, that's great to know. I forgot to unpause Tangia, guys. I sometimes forget to do that. I'm going to go ahead and unpause Tangia now. Again, if you guys would like to interact with Tangia, you type !Tangia in chat. I forgot to unpause it, though. Anything that was queued up will go through now. Ange says, has anyone found lemongrass? Yes, we have found lemongrass, Ange. I think so. With this update, a lot of things are becoming more biome-based. We notice that there's no more corrupted animals besides in the corrupted biome. You don't find those corrupted ones anymore just out in the wild. I've noticed that animals are much more, they're not really sparse, but they're spread out. They don't just drop in packs of 3 and land on your head anymore. There's a lot of things that are taking place like that is changing the landscape around us. There we go. All right, that's the apothecary, guys. That's how it's going to be for a little while. I got to get more furnishings and stuff in there eventually. Ryan says, haven't seen any lemongrass, but flax seems a lot more sparse than I... So that's the thing. I think things are more... They're kind of doing exactly what I wanted them to do from the alpha. I said a long time ago, long time ago, I said it'd be really nice if the flax was only in groups of flax. So you didn't like run up to get all the flax and you grab a bunch of other flowers and stuff. They're making things, it seems like they're making things more in dedicated spaces. I found a ton of flax out by the Vidarian Holt, just in the field down a little ways from them. And that is where I got like almost a whole chest full just in like one little run. I think things are more concentrated. They're more put into their place. They're spawning in specific biomes. You're going to have to explore to go to these different biomes to find these different things that you're trying to interact with or fight or kill or collect. And I like that. Ange says, what region are you in? She's talking to Heptisk. Carmack says, Ryan, my understanding, but then again, what do I know? No, I'm happy that you guys brought that to my attention, though. I didn't know they had that conversation. Let's see where we're going to break soil for the Blood Hall. This is going to be an interesting decision. I think I'm going to bring it all the way up to the road. So it's going to come somewhere right along here, and then there'll be a break in the wall that will lead you into it. I have to bear in mind that back here, we have created a dead zone. I didn't have a dead zone here, but I think it was as soon as Vex or Tyra placed their plots, it pulled this in a weird space and unclaimed all of this land here. I really wish they would fix that. That does make it frustrating to build, and it also allows people to exploit. Because they can essentially expose parts of your builds if they're able to put plots next to you in certain ways. Ryan says, I was in Lindaw. I'm about 30-second jog from Voidlock right now. The maps are still acting a little bit weird. They said they're trying to make them a little more responsive, but like it's not even showing anybody from here right now. And then some people will pop in, and it shows them in weird spots. So it's the map is very weird. So I want the entrance of this to be far enough off the road that it can be made nice, big, and grand. And I think it'll go right up to, we'll have a little back entrance area that'll go right into this courtyard where we can't build. Or, yeah, that's where we want it to be. Okay, let's do this. Let me see here. So if we go with this angle here, we're going to need to make sure we put it high enough. Normally I start at the highest spot and I work my way out. Because if you notice back here now, we're going to run into the part where we're running aground. We're going to have to go up. Oh shit, I need to grab some stone. Let me put away this wood and grab a bunch of stone, because that's what I'm going to be working on here. And we're going to need a lot of clay. Grab 5 stacks of each. Hey, Athena. Whoops, I said that in clan. Ryan says, so north of Void, slightly to the east, but only a little. They said, hello again, my lord. Do you need any assistance? I told them I'm doing all right now. I'm just breaking earth for the Blood Hall at the moment. So what we can do is we can raise these foundations if things start to come through. But I want to have some space between the buildings. I don't want them to just be 100% cluttered in on top of each other. Athena says, I love the city and watching your live stream. Oh, welcome into the live stream, Athena. Hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, I'm good right now. I'm just breaking some soil here to try and find out exactly how I want to do the Blood Hall here. So I'm going to be doing some spacing and some height adjustment. I think we're going to start right here at this height. And this distance off. So this is going to be our anchor point. This is the anchor point, and the reason this is the anchor point is so that way we can put stairs coming off. And we know that we're exactly 4 blocks away. As you can see here. Exactly 4 blocks away. And I think this is a good height. I gotta check a message 1 second here. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I gotta listen to something here. One second, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let's see now. So we have this is probably a good height. If I need to go this way anymore, I can. Maybe we go up 1 more and 1 more this way. It's a little bit of lag when we're placing stuff today. I'm not sure if they're working on stuff on the back end there. Jonathan, great to see you, says, which house looks the best and which house do you rate as your favorite? I think it's way too early to do that, Jonathan. People are still building. People's things are half built, quarter built. I mean, like, look, they're all like half built and stuff. So I don't think it's fair to really, I don't really rate the stuff they build anyways. I think they all look great. Everyone has their own design aesthetics. Everyone has their own preferences and stuff. So every build that people do is wonderful, honestly. But we will go around and showcase people's builds and stuff later when they have more time to build. So if we build this should be a good height here. And it should be a good distance off the road. So let's get these placed in. I want this to be a little bit raised up like this. Templar says, if you're still working on this stuff this weekend and want help, I'll be around. Just kind of getting my place done with my couple hours after work this weekend. No problem, Templar. No problem, man. I appreciate it. I really do. This place is going to be a big meeting hall, essentially. It's not going to be anything super, super crazy, but it's going to have space for diplomatic meetings. It's going to have space for clan meetings and things like that. And then the stairs will come right like this. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how this is all going to work. So you'll have to bear with me. It might change designs. It may completely get torn down. I mean, you saw the work we did on the apothecary, so things are subject to change, that's for sure. I want there to be a sort of alleyway right here. You'll be able to come through and enter into the alleyway between the buildings, and there's going to probably be a storehouse or something put right here. I might even put it along the road and tie it into the wall, so the storehouse will be right here. You'll have a courtyard area where you can wrap around back in here. Killian says, Killison here, have they mentioned at all when the trees will stop growing through our builds? Driving me crazy. They mentioned it slightly, but they said essentially that it's not going to be in this patch. They said they are aware of it, they know of the frustrations, and they're working on a fix, but apparently it's more complicated than we first perceived. I thought that it was some debugging feature, because that's what I heard. I heard they were collecting data on it, and maybe they were debugging the feature of the trees coming through. I'm not too sure, but it sounds like they're working on it, and if we do get another patch later this year, hopefully that comes with a fix for that. That would be nice. I need to be careful here, because here's the plot line. I need to make sure that I can place a wall. And I can. Okay. Because I didn't want to get to the point where I have just a little bit peeking out again, like I did on that one pillar on that one corner that I can't place there. Ryan says, I think that needs to be the next Unreal update, if I recall correct. Ryan says the devs have definitely said it wasn't an easy fix. I'm surprised that it's not an easy fix, but I don't knock them for it. It is what it is. I know it's frustrating, but you can avoid building by the trees currently, which I think is the best bet. Or incorporate them into your builds. Holy shit, I went through all that stone. I guess they do take 20 per foundation. So this is where we start to add a little bit of character into the build now. I'm going to try and take this back. See, I can't put this here because I won't be able to put a pillar. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I want to put an entrance right here, I think. I don't want to ruin Vex's view or anything like that. I try to be thinking about all of that. Theo, how's it going? Welcome into the stream, buddy. I hope you're having a great day today. He says, what's up? I am breaking soil for the blood hall. You'll come in right here, and it'll be a grand entrance. There'll be rows of tables. There'll be a balcony overlooking down onto this layer here. I can put these on this side, because this is my property still. So I think what I'm going to do is, I'm going to incorporate building this way a touch. Stefan says, not easy to fix. It worked right for them the first week, then stopped working. I mean, we don't know what's happening behind the scenes, though. We don't know exactly what's going on. They are updating with the versions of Unreal, which I don't think is an easy thing. I think a lot of work goes into those updates. Updating the engine. Hopefully not too much work goes into updating that stuff on the engine, but I do think it is quite the undertaking. Let's give it a little bit longer and we'll see what happens in the coming days. Theo says, I just got out of work. Boy, my feet are sore. Well, now you get to relax and listen to the InterSleuths while we play a little bit of Pax Dei here during our 30 days of Pax Dei. This building is going to be mostly stone. It's going to have an armory in it, as well as act as our town hall, essentially. It's going to have big towers. It's going to have a lot of pretty cool features. I'm starting off with just walls, and then they will be busted open to put windows and stuff like that. In spots that I know I'm going to want windows, I'm leaving them open. Theo says, yep, Pax Dei gives me comfort. It really does, doesn't it? Especially with these new ambiances and noises and stuff. It just feels so soothing. Bengals, how's it going, buddy? He says, I hope we get weapon cabinets and displays. I would be surprised if we didn't. I would honestly be surprised if we didn't get that. Damn, it's just a little bit outside my plot. I mean, you can walk up it though, so I don't think it's an issue. It'll be really cool to show off different, like, armor weapon racks and stuff like that. All right, let's get the pillars started. I want to make sure that the pillars are starting at the correct height to make everything nice and square and easy. So right there is, on the top of the foundation, is going to be the first pillar row. That's going to be our baseline. I think there's a lot of really cool things, Bengals, that they could do with different types of displays. Theo says, I built my house at a perfect area with an overview of the landscape. Still needs work done to the building. I think a lot of people found some really, really great places. I'm super happy with the location for the city. BloodHaven is in a absolutely perfect location. I could not be happier. There's a ton of space here for everybody to build. We have a lot of water. That was the issue up by the Pt4 Day. There wasn't really any water up there. I love being on the water. We're going to have that boardwalk. It's going to be something special. So for those of you who are just tuning in, I am building the... Oh, please tell me this isn't on a fault. No, it's not going to let me place it here. Are you serious? I knew I built just a little bit too close. I'm starting work on the Blood Hall. This is going to be a big meeting area. It's going to have an armory, watchtowers, all kinds of stuff. It's right here in the middle of BloodHaven. And my thought is, you'll have these walls along the road like this, and you'll be able to come into the alleyways. Just like that. And we can have little decorations and stuff, but you'll come in the alleyway and there'll be another building here, and then you'll be able to walk between the buildings like this. Vinus, how's it going? It's good afternoon, everyone. I have a question for you. Can other players attack my house? No, they cannot attack your houses. They cannot attack your houses. They cannot take stuff out of your chest. There are certain exploits that people can use that will allow them to do cheesy things. Like, for instance, let me give you an example. Right here, if you notice, this spot is unclaimed now, this weird little diamond triangle-y thingy. My plots used to come and make a perfect line right here. Right through here. As soon as Tyra and Vex attached their plots to mine, it created this big hole. So if I had built right along my foundation here, or right along my wall, then this would have unclaimed like a big portion of my house, and people would be able to then grief and steal stuff. If it's not in your claim, people could do whatever they want to it. So you have to be careful with that. Make sure that your stuff's completely inside your claim. Try not to build exactly to the border. I mean, we know everyone who's around here. There's no possibility really of the inner heart being griefed like that unless it gets set to public or anything like that. But make sure your plots are set to private. Yeah, make sure you have your plot set to private and make sure that you're only giving access to those who are supposed to have access, and you won't have any issues. Eventually, there will be sieges and stuff like that, but that's going to be most likely out in the wildlands. It's going to be reserved for PvP, risk-reward style stuff. I'm getting all these pillars put up so that way we can have proper structural support. Great question though. But yeah, no, your plots are safe. They were letting us place plots out in the PvP zone for a minute, but even then those plots were safe. There's no ability to attack people's plots or steal stuff currently. You planning the guild bank across from there? I was thinking... So the guild bank does not need to be as big as it was before. We didn't know. We made it super, super big. I'm thinking it can go right here. I'm going to tie it into the wall. And it'll probably come back into here a little bit like this. And it'll just be a 2-story little building, maybe a little, some balconies on the sides or something like that. But it's just going to be a little vault right here. I'm thinking. I'm not too sure yet. I may do it more down by the water. But I think right up here makes sense, because then we can do fancy stuff back here on the water. Because this is my plot here as well. I'm thinking of doing a little seating area here or something to look down over the pool, the spa area. But that was my intention. So there's the apothecary. We have this wall here. There'll be an alley coming through this middle section. And I want it to feel kind of like a cityscape. So as you come through... You'll have the apothecary entrance there. You'll have an entrance right here to get into the guild bank. And then there'll be an alleyway to get over here. So that's my goal right there. Pete says the plots should be square. Yeah, I think that might actually help, Pete, if the plots were square. I'm not sure why they have the plots the way they do, but I think they're here to stay how they are, unfortunately. They do work though. I mean, it's not terrible. They are serviceable, so to speak. That is a fair criticism though. I wish that the plots were square as well. I think I got just about every plot or every pillar placed. Just a couple more here on these interior corners. I don't know what I'm going to do about not being able to place a plot or a pillar right here. This is, oh, I'm out of clay. Maybe it will let me place one now. Let's see. Theo says, since I only have 2 plots, I used one personally for me, and I'm holding the other plot for my clan just in case they gradually return. Understood. Makes sense. Very admirable of you. Crash, if you're watching, buddy, if you're able to bring some more of those materials, I am going to need them. If you have any left, or any extra or anything like that we got from those PvP plots. I would greatly appreciate it, because we're definitely going to need them to build all this. Yeah, so I'm not able to put this here, guys. It kind of sucks. I'll figure it out. I'm the king of improvise. Wait, I'm not a king. We don't have royalty. What could I do there? I don't want to bump it in because I'm going to lose valuable real estate. That sucks. I think they should really... I mean, that is inside the plot, though, too. Why isn't it let me place that there? Look at this. Is that not inside of my plot? That's literally inside the line 100%. So it's going to let me place it here, but not there. That makes no sense. I thought for sure that it right here would make sense not to be able to place one. Rotate? Let me try. Nada. I mean, that is inside the plot. I don't know what's up with that. That's so weird. That is 100% inside the plot. I think I'm going to have to pull this in, these two chunks, unfortunately. It's a shame because that is good real estate. I'm gonna need that space, but I don't really know what else to do there. How did it let me place the wall but not the pillar? So I can place this one here. Can I place it on that corner? No. So I can't even make this the full. Yeah, I can bring the whole wall in, but now I'm losing 2 whole tiles just because I couldn't place there. Which is unfortunate, but what I may end up doing is I may just move the stairs. I may put the wall here. And then I may have to just put these stairs here. Whoa, it disappeared for a second. And now I'm running into the problem where I can't place these. I would like to put this lower half of the stairs because it does make it just a little bit smoother. You can walk up this, but... I don't know, let's see how this looks here. I also really don't want these 2 big entrances like this because... I guess the hall can run this way. So you enter on both sides. It's not a bad footprint. Use the thin rock wall piece to fit just right. My hammer's gonna break any second. Let's repair it. How do we want to do this? Or do we just not have a pillar there? We could just... You know what I could do? It's going to look funny from the outside, but the inside you won't be able to tell. I could just have the inside be foundations going up to the top floor, and there just won't be a pillar there. I mean, I'm missing 1 pillar in my other place. Is it the end of the world if there's a pillar missing? I really don't understand why it won't let me place there, though. I mean, that is well within my plot. Right here, not inside my plot. But right there, 100% inside my plot. Funny enough, I'm able to place a wall here. I think it's a little too much pillars. Well, it's made for structural integrity, and it's a stone structure. I put pillars at every one of the joints, and I do it also for depth. If you look at it from the outside, it adds depth to the wall, so it's not just an unclean, unfinished corner. It adds that little bit of a bump there. And once the windows and stuff go in, it adds a rock face texture. Like you could see where the thin walls meet as well. Just adds another little layer of depth to it. As you can tell, I love depth. It's a personal preference thing. I mean, you really don't have to do it, but it does give structural integrity all around. And there's going to be pillars in the middle as well to carry that structural integrity up through the middle. See how you have to move it using, or see how far you have to move it using free place? That's what I did. I did place it. I did do that with free place. If I go outside, you can really see. So I think right here the stairs were. Like that's for all intents and purposes inside the plot line. I'm not sure why it's not letting me build there, but you can see it lets me put it all the way. I can even put it, like, look at this. I can put it there, which is like half out. But I can't put it here. Yeah, that's the joint right there. I can't place it there, but I can place it in front of it. I wonder if it's a factor of the two plots coming together. It definitely could be. 100% could be, yeah. I'm not too worried about it. I'm just going to leave it because I don't want to lose that real estate. The pillar is bulgy when it's real close to the line. I think everything else is pretty perfect about this. I think I'm just going to go with it. Let's see how... I could come up this way one more, and I think I will. That'll probably be where the tower is going to go. I can make other little bump outs if needed. Like when I start designing, if I realize that this can come this way a little more, I can take this whole thing, maybe one more row this way, make the alleyway wrap around in here. That might be even actually kind of nice, but let's start with the next layer. So let's see here. You come in the door. I want balcony there and balcony here, which means that all of this is going to have to go up. I'm going to start by going up on this left side because I don't know where the stairs exactly are going to come out just yet. So is that one full foundation? That's as high as it can go while staying green. That's what I'm going to base the height on. I want to keep everything as structurally sound as possible. Do you have a storage unit built? Not yet. That's what I'm going to build after this. The storage unit's going to go between there. And I may half build this and half build that just to get the foundations looking right and stuff. But it's going to go like right here along the wall. It's going to be a storehouse. That way it's right in the middle. People can be running on the road, come right in to the storehouse, get things, trade things, whatever they got to do. And Gwydion's right across the street, so I'm sure he's probably going to do a post office on one of those. That's turning yellow anyways, so I don't think I need these bottom foundations. I want it to be one whole block, so that way it is easy to line everything up. These stairs aren't staying here. I'm just coming up here to show you what I mean. So on this next layer now, these will go here. And now I can put pillars, and they come up to the same height. See how they're all just that one little topper right above it? Keeps it all nice and neat. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting those storage units in because we have a lot of stuff to be put in the guild bank for everybody to pull from and whatnot. Theo says, hope your unit has enough space for when your clan can move around easily and grab resources. Last time we made a guild bank that was huge. It was absolutely ginormous. It was way, way, way too big. I mean, we only used like less than a quarter of it. So this time we're not going to have it be as big, but it can be more dense. I know how to make very tightly packed storage containers now. So we're going to be packing things in as tightly as possible, while still not having a huge footprint. Templar says, hey, I go big or go home. No, we also just didn't know, you know what I mean? We thought that we were going to need all that space, but turns out they increased the size of the storage units or the chests, so we didn't actually need that much in the long run, but I don't want it to be big just for no reason. It'll be the right size. Nothing wrong with over-engineering, Ryan says. All right, so let's look around a little bit. See how our footprint's turning out. It's going to impede the view a little bit from the balcony, but that's okay. It's bound to happen. It's a city. But I think this is still a really nice view. You're going to be able to see all the windows and stuff over on the blood hall. Be able to look down at the guild bank right down there. On this side, you'll be able to look down into the courtyard, looking out the back. This is going to be a really nice view. So how big do I need to make these balconies? What's going to happen is you're going to have the hall right here, and I'm going to be up on a balcony, be able to look down, and over there will be another balcony you'll be able to look down. So I have double balconies on each side. Up here will be little congregating areas, and we'll have some little rooms maybe for diplomatic dealings and stuff. I don't think this is going to be a third story, but I think it'll be 2 stories with a loft. Maybe. We'll see. It's not going to be as crazy intricate as the apothecary, because again, this is a utility building. It serves a purpose. It's not made to be all fancy or anything. It's just a big, solid structure, a lot of space. It's like, you know, in your town, you got your town hall, you have your like your park district building or something. It's just a big building with lots of, you know, amenities and stuff. So right here will be a little nook. I'm actually thinking I bring this up and make it part of this next floor. Yeah, okay. I think I got this figured out now. So this will come up here. This will come up here. And I believe right here is where we will bring up the stairs. So I'm going to bring these stairs down to here. This will come to a landing. And then we'll finish it off with these stairs. Or I will just use these. Coming down the rest of the way. Just like that. And I'm keeping everything squared up. Theo says, when I was building my 2 stories, I was having a hard time adding my roof because it was turning red to prevent it going higher. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about I have all these pillars and stuff, you know. You put all this support in, you put all the support beams and stuff. It really does help you to build higher. I mean, you saw how high I built on the apothecary. The reason I was able to do that was because of all the stone pillars that go around as the support, and then on the inside, all the stone pillars that are going up as support. It can get a little busy, and it can look real busy, but this place is made to look busy. This is made to look intricate and overly complicated. I mean, I need to put something on this little ridge right here to add even more flair, but this is designed to look busy. I mean, look at my attic with all of these pillars and beams and stuff. This is not going to look as busy, but it's going to have a lot of structural integrity, because I'm going to put a balcony right here as well. It's going to come out to a balcony. But it's made to look big and bulky. Lickums, how's it going? Welcome into the stream, buddy. Ryan says, actually, I just had thought about a reclamation queue. I had a thought about the reclamation queue. It would be swell if they allowed overcrafts to go inside there, because now they changed it so you don't auto-log whilst crafting. Ryan says that would be interesting, but that is made just to pull stuff out. They've made it clear that they don't want you to be able to put anything back in at all. The block it to crafting a bunch of stuff at once and micromanaging your inventory. Yeah, that would be interesting. It would also be nice if you were able to put like a chest next to a station, and now that chest works as the like queue for the station. that says, oh, okay, I understand what you mean. I'll try that. Yeah, I mean, even if, if your roof's red, even if you just go in the middle of your building right here and you just put a pillar going up to support it, that's going to do a crap ton. Stone pillars are the best. Stone pillars will give you a lot of stability. Yeah, I'd give that a try. We're going to do all the stonework in here first before we start to do any of the woodwork. So my intention is that you'll come in through the front door right here. Maybe right here we'll have, this will be the table area right here. So that way you can have people up on that balcony and people up on that side as well. And this is where we'll be sitting for our meetings. The Sanguine Council will take place probably right about here. Keep in mind, we don't have royalty, we don't have kings or queens or anything like that, so we don't have like, oh, in the back is some grand throne area. Like, I may just be sitting at a table right here, and this will be where we have the meetings. I might bump this out one more row. In fact, I think I'm going to just do that right now. Now this looks like it's going in, it's going to run into the ground, but that's okay because I'm going to alleviate that here in a minute. Because I do want this to have at least these 2 blocks wide for a good distance. It'll come down to probably here. So I need to have room to put the balcony on this side. All of this now will be raised up. Just like that. Because this is going to be a tower over here, and I need it to be 4 blocks wide so you can get up the tower. You'll wrap around like this, going up. You'll get into the tower, and you'll be able to see everything. And then on this side, I think I'm still far enough away from Vex that he won't mind. This isn't going to go up super tall on this side. That other side is going to go up a little bit higher. And also because I don't want to cram. I don't want to cram in by people too much. It is made to feel like a city, though, so it definitely will have that feel. Oh man, it's gonna go outside right here. I'm not gonna be able to put a pillar. Is this Vex's though? No, this isn't even Vex's. This is no one's. If it was, I could ask him if I could build on it for a minute, but it's not. So I'll have to come back to here. This will be interesting. Try 2 short walls instead of... I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'll just pull it back, and I'll still be able to get up, I think. We'll see how it turns out. If I need to, I can. But this is all going up a layer. Oh, need more rock. Crash, if you're listening, man. Bring me another shipment of stone and clay, buddy. I know you got all that stored up. I'm gonna need it. You'll be able to walk above this as well. I'll put a nice little pass coming from this side over to that side. Thinking this will go up one more row, and right here will be the bridge that goes across. So the entryway will be nice and grand. And then from here up will be that meeting area. Theo says, "Did you see my last comment? I may have missed it." Let me see. Let me look up a minute here. The one where you say the pillars need to go through the floors level to keep adding upward then? You want them to go down and touch earth. So if you have a pillar, let's say you have a pillar and you just put it up here, like this, it's not going to have as much structural integrity as if there was already one buried, and then this is on top of it. It goes based on the thing that it's touching, and a pillar down to earth, see how it turns green? Foundations do it too. But pillars remain intact higher. Like you can see this wall is yellow, this foundation is still green. That foundation is yellow. This one's green because it's touching soil. This pillar is touching another pillar. So you want your pillars to be touching the earth. That's the best bet, and I always put it just one notch above, just like that. You can see this pillar that this one is inside of. See that green outline? That one's touching soil, and then this one above it is just barely overlapped with the one below it. And what that looks like in the final product is right here. You have this cohesive, nice pillar that goes all the way down and touches soil. Let's do a quick walkthrough here. So you're walking down, you go, hey, let's go check out in the blood hall. I would like it to be able to go back, like, just a one or two more rows, but there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. So green to go, per se. Yeah, the more green it is, the more structural integrity it has. It's not like green is the only thing that you need. Like, obviously, these are already starting to turn a lighter shade of green. But once you start to turn, like, yellow and orange, once it gets to, like, dark orange and it's almost red, you can still have that as, you know, it still has some integrity. But, like, look right here. This beam only has orange. This thing's yellow. This is yellow. These ones are starting to turn more green, and then they get more solid green as you come down. But you can see, ultimately, this can be orange, and it's giving full support to the things above it. This pillar's orange there, but this railing is green. This one's a little bit lighter green. So you can just see the different integrity that it will have as it's, you know, going up higher and higher. You want it to be as green as possible, as dark green. Like this right here, that's a foundation on earth, on soil. That is as solid as you're going to get. Like, I'll show you right here. So we have these staircases coming like that. If we grab pillars, because we're about to put pillars here. I want a pillar in this corner. I'm going to sink one to where it's that Well, here, I'll show you on this corner right here. You'll sink it till it's that one block above, and then you'll put this one right on top of it. Same right here. Sink it until it's one above the foundation, put one right on top of it, and just repeat that. Now, I know it looks like this is excessive pillars. First of all, I like the look, because these are all going to continue up. And then I'll put railings in between them. So it adds to the effect of the building, but it also does add structural integrity. So this one right here, I'll sink it down to the correct height, and I'll put this one right on top of it. And what that does is it has a cohesive level for all of your pillars. Keeps everything nice and level. And as you saw with the apothecary, I had a little bit of trouble because I wasn't doing that at the beginning. Sink this one in here. Put this guy right on top. I like to put these walls on it as well. It's not necessary. As you can see, my staircase is coming through the wall a little bit there. I think I have... Yeah, I already have a wall there. I could alleviate that by bumping the stairs out a little bit, but again, it adds character. It doesn't bother me that much. And now all of these pillars are going to come up to match this height that this is going to be on. And as I go up higher and higher, I just extend these pillars up with it. Then I'll put railings. Railings will all go up there as well. Theo says, thanks for educating me on looking out for for the color integrity. I've been cranking my brain on why I couldn't build higher. Yeah, it's all about structural integrity. The more structural integrity, the better. I like to put these walls here. Alright, so let's see. I like to put these walls here, as I was saying, because they add... I don't know, I feel like they add something. I'm not too sure. I think they just blend into the walls, but maybe they add integrity? Maybe? I don't know. I like having them there, and then I put a foundation inside of it. It's probably excessive because the foundation has that as well. Maybe they add some layer of depth in my brain or something. I'm not sure. But over here, this is all going to get extended up. Another layer, so I'm going to put all these pillars and stuff beforehand just to get them in place. You can see how these are turning yellow now. This one's green. It all depends on the distance from the earth as well. So right here, we're going to go up another whole foundation. And I know how high to go because I can see the notch on the top of the pillar. And I know that, okay, that's one whole foundation up. See right there, one whole foundation up. Now this is where it's going to start to get interesting. I'm going to put this here and this here. That's going to be above the entryway. Let's put a pillar there. Theo says mine has no structural pillars. Templar says, yeah, with stone, you don't need the pillars, but you like the way it looks. Yeah, I like how it looks. And the whole structure is not going to be stone, so the stone these will support the other stuff up above. I just like how stone looks, though, yeah. Or the pillars, I mean. Okay, how am I going to do these stairs? I wanted to do the bridge thingy right here, directly above the doorway. I'm putting all these pillars up one more row, because they're going to go up anyways, even to have, like, you know, vaulted ceilings. I'm still mad I can't put one there. It's going to irk me. Maybe I'll put, like, a big bay window or something. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. So, if we come up this side, we'll have railings. We can look down over it. And some of these internal stone pillars, these may be changed out for wood at some point. The ones that we can actually see coming up in our vision, because this is kind of thick to have to look through, but the wooden ones are thinner. It really comes down to what's going to be above it being supported. So how can I get these stairs in here? I'm thinking I use wooden stairs. I'm going to go grab some wooden building materials now. We'll start to get some of these wooden features added in. Let's see if we can put the railings and stuff. Yep, we sure can. Okay. Let's head back in here, and this floor plan may get completely changed. I have no idea. I do like these stone stairs, but what would it look like with wooden stairs to break it up a little bit? Let's see. The wooden stairs would allow me to break it up, and I could put railings on them then. Oh, I need more pegs. That's what I need. You don't want everything to just be one cohesive color. Maybe you do, but I don't like when everything's just all one cohesive color. I like to break it up a little bit. If it all looks the same, it's too much same. You got to break up those colors, you know? A little bit of wood, a little bit of stone. And I feel like, you know, I can put a railing on the sides of these now, and I think it'll look really nice. So this is going to leave a hole underneath it here. I think what I'll do is stuff a foundation in there. Like such. And these railings will come along in here like this. Just like that, and then right here is where I was intending to put actually I want to spin this. I want that outer corner where it looks like it has that thick piece of wood to be on that side, so now it's clean on both sides. Looks pretty good. This will go right above here. I'll put windows here. Windows will be punched out after a little bit here. I'll put some form of structural support underneath there so it looks nice and neat. But let's get the rest of this railing up and up because I'm trying to decide the footprint of the upstairs balconies compared to the main floor. These are intended to be... These are intended to be able to look down over the main area. So if they're too large, they're going to take too much away from the main floor. But I think so far this is feeling pretty good. This is pretty big up here. I'm thinking of putting a room in this back corner, though. I think this will be hallway here. And there'll be a wall from here to here. I think. So this will basically be a hallway up here. Theo says, well, gotta go, bud. Have fun building. Take care. You too, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up on the way out. It really helps out. I would like to recess this back one. So I think what I'm going to do is... This is what I mean by the footprint's going to have to change a little bit, you know? Because I want those stairs to be pushed back and in and recessed, as opposed to out and exposed how they are. And I think it's okay for it to come this way, because I think it'll make the alleyway feel a little more tight, and it'll have a little more character to it. Alright, let's fix these pillars. It should give us enough space to make the stairs feel... I may bump this out as well. Just this one. And the reason for that is I don't want this room to be super, super small. It's hard trying to keep every single thing square, but I think it's turning out pretty good. So right here is where we will start our first pillar. We'll take it up from there. And then we'll swing around, we'll go inside, and we'll see how the footprint's looking on the inside. Yeah, see, I don't want these stairs being right here in your face right when you come in. They should be offset like that, so I needed to bump out on this side just a little bit. And this should be enough space now to allow us to have that breathing room. And then we will bring our pillars up. Just like that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these stairs back. Somehow. Let me see. How am I going to do this? I think this will come back. I gotta get up here so I can see how it's gonna look. Yeah, the stairs should start right here. Right? That'll look good. You'll go down, you go to a landing, and then it'll... Well, then that wall will be on the way. This wall will be on the way then. I guess I could just have it continue. Could just do that. Or should the stairs be over here? The stairs might want to be here so that we don't have to pass past the meeting to go up the staircases. You know what I mean? Let me test something here really quick. You don't want to disturb the meeting in order to get up to the balcony to observe the meeting. If you got here late or something. So what if... Ryan says that probably works better. Yeah, the only problem is gonna be trying to figure out where I can bring these stairs up at. So if you come up, these will be doors right here. Just for building purposes, I'll put these here for now. They'll probably be... I'll probably hand make them with these. We'll just put that for now. So you'll come in. You don't want it to be immediately right here. Maybe right here we put the stairs. I don't know how that's going to function. Because you don't want to impede your viewing area, too. You want to be able to stand right up next to this wall. You won't be able to go right up next to that wall. So that way they can look down over onto the meeting area, which will be right down here. So how exactly do you do these spiral staircases? Templar, are you still in chat? Never actually really done a spiral staircase or seen one that 100% jived with me. Not that I don't like them, but you build them on a beam. How do you get the beam placed in the middle? You have to free place it? There are clipping issues. So you have to free place it, and then you would basically spiral these around and around and around and around and around going up. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's using so many build pieces. But if I do this here, you won't be able to get over to this landing. Because that's literally cut off then. So I can't do it here. Could potentially do it here. But that's going to cut off that landing there as well. I have an idea. What if we just have the one entrance? So you come up on this side. You'd have all this stuff. That's going to go up to another level up there. You cross over to here. Little observing area. And then you have this main area. So that way you only come up on the one side. You don't need two staircases to come up, I guess. In which case, this is perfect then. So you'll come in. Main meeting area is right here. If you want to get up, you can skirt along the side. So you'll come in, you can just go this way. Get over to the stairs, go up the stairs. I mean, it could work. Trying to think of what else I could do to get up here. I don't want to increase the footprint too big because this building really doesn't need to be that big. I mean, we're a big clan, but I want it to be dense. I want people to be packed in on the balconies and down at the tables and stuff. I don't want it to just be like a ginormous castle, overly sized thing. I don't want to push it too much closer. I'm not going to push it any closer, in fact, to Vex's. I have all the way up to there, but we want to leave paths between us like this. I have an idea here as well. So my intentions are... This will come up and over... This will come up and over in front of the, above the doorway. And I'm thinking this will be how you get up to that level. for the watchtower. Does this peek through the bottom? No, it's freaking perfect. Holy shit. Ryan says, the thing I really like about spiral staircases is that it's very modest on the footprint. Usually gives you more usable space in the rest of the building. Yeah, I could see that, you know, it'd save some space. I want this to feel like a keep. Like a very structurally sound keep. I think what I have to do is I have to take... So again, I want to get this leveled. I want to get this set perfectly. I want everything to be the right height. So I'm going to use this as a template to bring this over and then to put this here. Then I can take that out. See, I like how this feels right here. You come in, it starts to get a little darker, starts to feel a little bit more confined, but it feels like you're in a rock-solid structure. You can come over this way to go upstairs. I may even continue this straight down. We'll see. You come over here, you come across this way, you'll have this main landing area. We'll put a room in the back. And then you can go upstairs into the watchtower. I would like to be able to build on that corner, but I don't think I can. I think I can, but I just wouldn't be able to put a pillar on the corner, right? Yeah, that's all it is. I just wouldn't be able to put a pillar there. I'll leave that there just for now while we get a feel for everything else. Get these railings up. It's really going to start to come alive now. I think this will be put just like that. Now I'm trying to think of, I don't want it to be too tall. I was thinking I could put another layer above this. Or do I just keep it this height? I don't know. We'll leave this here for now. We'll see how we feel about having this in the footprint or not. And we'll throw around the idea of having another layer. I don't want this to become a giant, ugly-ass block. Jason, how's it going? He says, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're all having a great and productive day. Time to enjoy the rebuild. Absolutely. Welcome in, Jason. I hope you're doing great today, too. I'm not doing too bad. I'm just getting building on the Getting started building on the, what the hell's the name of this place? The Blood Hall. Basically our town square. Of all of our meetings in here. It's coming along quite good so far. I'm gonna punch windows out and stuff where they need to be. Maven says, hey, Jason, good afternoon to you. Ryan says, I can't wait to get home tonight to get back into fixing things up. Nice to catch up and not let my side of the road down with my... Or need to catch up and not let my side of the road down with my building laxity. No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about that. Look forward to seeing you in game, though. It's my swing shift, so I'll be up all night if shenanigans are afoot. Oh, shenanigans are always afoot. I want to go run some dungeons, I really do. I know I've been saying that for the past couple streams, but everyone's still been getting settled in. So it's been hard to... Well, it would be easy to pull them away, but I just haven't wanted to pull them away just yet. But there's definitely a lot of adventures to be had. Maven says, dungeons! Ryan says, I made a basic Great Maul so I could be in the cool club. If anyone needs a crackling mace, we do have crackling maces. Let me see how many we have. Oh, my game's gonna crash. There's an issue when you open this. It makes your game lag real bad. I gotta be careful opening that, but there's a bunch of crackling maces that are supposed to show up there. Hey, Moon. How's it going? Welcome into the soon-to-be Blood Hall. What can I do for you today? Jason says, don't feel bad, Ryan. I get about 4 to 5 hours during the week and in the evening, so my build is a bit behind schedule also. It happens. Rome wasn't built in a day, right? Absolutely. 100% correct. Maven says, I saw some work from my home and thought I could say, or thought I would come say hello. I thought she said come say help, but she said come say hello. Great to see you, Moon. Yeah, this is the foundation of the Blood Hall. I think on the upper levels, I may start to incorporate... Well, I'll have to see how the windows turn out in it. I don't want it to look just like a big stone block. I think the roof will help, the balconies will help, and the windows will help, but I'll see how much it helps, but it is supposed to look like stone. Where shall the Hollow Ages assemble? So this was gonna be... In time, I could see some stained glass. Wait, is stained glass a thing? Stained glass isn't a thing. That would be awesome, though. So this is meant to be a multi-purpose building. If we're holding a blood meeting or a sanguine council meeting, it'll be held here. It could double as a place to congregate for the Hollow Ages and stuff too, if we would need to have a big meeting. But if we want to have dedicated places for those things, we definitely can. My initial builds are going to be the Blood Hall, my Apothecary, and then the Guild Bank in between them. I do still have some space out back as well, though. Wherever it's going to be, if it is important, it should be somewhere near the middle of town. Looks keenly at your shoulders. What is that? These are the magnificent leather pauldrons. They are the 60 HP pauldrons. Reaches out and smacks your pauldron. Ah, you had a big horse fly on you. Yeah, they changed the look of the pauldrons. This is the magnificent leather pauldrons. They gave them some nice etchings and stuff. They changed quite a bit of stuff. You notice on the back of my helmet, too, there's red leather straps. I feel like the cloaks are different. They changed a lot this patch. It's really quite great. I need to drink more water today, guys. You got to splash me on Tangia so I remember. Darth says Rome took 50 years. It was a project from Intrepid. Have you been remembering to stay hydrated? A little bit. A little bit. Illness sets in if the body cannot flush, like a toilet. What do you think so far? I'm gonna have to find some ways to break it up a little bit. I think after we start to get the layers and the furnishings and stuff in it, we'll break it up quite a bit. I'm thinking about putting some cross beams of wood on the outside. Yeah, Soul Heart right next door. I'm gonna punch out windows. There will be balconies. This will be a nice viewing area. This will go up to a watchtower of sorts. Gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna wrap that around. But see, it's nice, like, forcing them to walk into that back corner. You could have guards up here, and then if people are, you know, busting in, I can have little shooty holes in the front, have the watchtower up top, we can have people right here. I mean, it's just kind of a defensible area as well. Here, I shall read poetry. Hello, Deadbird. Great to see you, she says. How's it going, Deadbird? I say, I have broken earth for the Blood Hall. Blood sacrifice for the new Blood Hall? Oh my gosh, what is this? My inventory is going to be full, otherwise I would pick that up. I'm just going to say, ah, great. Mood says, ahem, clears her throat. Never was a doubt that Blood Brothers will outlast all. Stephen Moon, the GOAT. Thank you for that super thanks you left on my other video, by the way, brother. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day, Stephen. We're getting started on the Blood Hall here. Stephen says, Void for the win. See you soon. Winky face. We'll see you soon, brother. You hopping in game? She says, never was a doubt that Blood Brothers will outlast all. We lifted the veil and came through the other side, us all. Oh, you're coming on now, Steven. Hell yeah. Do you have any, you don't have, this is your first time getting in? You don't have any plots or anything placed, right? Also, Moon, did Amaranda find a spot for the Blood Moon Tavern? Is she along the water? I know she wanted to be along the water. Moon starts laughing from the balcony. She absolutely did? Great. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure. Jumping on in lunch to place a plot, but I haven't done anything else yet. Make sure you place all your plots. Even if they're just placeholders for now, even if you just place them up by the Pt4 Day or wherever you want to put them, even if they're just placeholders, make sure you place them all down. Moon says a very fine place for her new legacy. Great, great to hear. Why did the floor disappear? I'm just hovering. Oh, there it is. Moon says, well, I should be off. More clanmates to check in with. Keep up the good work, my lord. Thanks for stopping by, Moon. It's great to see you. Tell everyone I send my regards, and we shall congregate soon in the dungeons of darkness. She says, aye, you as well, and she nods. I shall look forward to it. My, hatchet will be ready. She used a hatchet last time we were in a dungeon. It was hilarious. To be fair, it wasn't impromptu dungeon. Use it if you have it, she says. Take care, Moon. Thanks for stopping by. Steven says, will do. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we want to make sure we get the plots secured, you know? Because I've now publicly told people where we are. Not that they couldn't figure it out before, but I now announced where we are, and so there will be a lot of people placing down plots and stuff, coming to live by us and everything, so I want to make sure that clan members are getting their spots reserved. Let's get all these nice, beautiful toppers on here. So, some things that are uncertain right now. I don't know how I'm going to do the watchtower. Because I'd like to go up higher, but I would like to have this plot available so I could go up higher. Right now, it's going to be kind of difficult to go up any higher than this. Unless, I think I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. This is what we're going to do. I'm almost out of planks. So check this out. Now you can come up and you'll wrap around and it'll go up again. Yeah, this will be good. Oh, you hit your freaking head here, damn it. Wait, it shouldn't matter because that's where the stairs are going to be. Yeah, it'll be all right. Watch. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me get this wall in. And we'll punch out these walls after with where the windows are going to be. Hey, it's a naked moon man. How's it going, moon man? How are you doing, brother? It is great to see you, man. How you doing on this fine, wonderful day? My lord, I followed you back from the flood. Great to have you back, man. I'm glad that you made it. Do you know how the redeeming queue works? Do you know how all that stuff works, buddy? How did you get down here so fast, too? You ran straight from the Pt4 Day, huh? I do, thank you. Place a plot, and now I am looking for a place, to place the rest. Well, let me see then, if I can help you out with that. So, there's a little spot right here, behind Cad's place. I don't know if he's going to be claiming that or not, but you can get waterfront right there. There's a lot over on the island. So we're gonna have a bridge where Tyra's is and we'll be able to come across. We'll probably have another bridge somewhere down further, but there's all of that land right there to the east. There's a lot right here next to Diesel's. It's quite a bit. Be careful of the Inquisition camps. Over to the west, heading out towards the Wildlands, there's a lot of really, really good real estate right along the road there. Try and build as tight to the road as possible wherever you go. There's some waterfront property there. Looks like the south side of the road has quite a bit. I think to the north, we've built up quite a bit, but there's some up on the side of the hill right there if you wanted to build up the hill, but there is Inquisition camps up there, so be careful. By that path to the north, there's some. So you have quite a bit of options. Jason says, plot is down, just waiting to be vetted. Conflicting schedules and all, but something tells me I am right where I need to be. Formalities will happen as they do. Happy to be in a great community. Jason, it's really great to have you. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit for us to get everybody vetted and all that stuff. But yeah, come live by us, come hang out with us, come play with us. We will get you vetted and verified and into the clan officially. We'll have your ceremony and all that stuff, get you vetted, get you all the titles on Discord, get you acclimated with what we're all about. No worries there at all. So Tom and Maven are going to be doing most of the vetting. So I would check in with them. Let me get these pillars placed down. Oh wait, what did Moon say? He said, "Thank you, my lord. I shall claim territory for the brothers." Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good real estate. Let me know if you need help finding anywhere to put down your plots, buddy. So I'm thinking I need to go over one more. I don't want it to be too cramped. Oh, wait, but I can't. I might be able to do a half. Let's see. So that will just break right there. I might be able to do a half block. Let's see. Is it enough? No, it is not. Shit. Maven says, Jason, would you message me on Discord, please? Maven Moon. Jason, it sounds like your time has come. She is asking you to reach out to her so we can get you vetted and get you in the clan, buddy. It is quite a process. There's a lot to go over. It can take some time, so you just gotta bear with us while we go through it. But there should be no issues. It's mostly a formality. So is this going to hit my head? It is. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put No, my hammer broke. That is like the second or third hammer that I've almost killed entirely. Holy shit. Jason says, sure thing, let me grab a pen. Let me make sure you can make it through here. Yeah, you don't hit your head anymore. Okay, cool. It's nothing super crazy, Jason. We just chat with everybody, make sure everything's on the up and up, so that way we get to keep all of the trolls out of the clan. But yeah, like I said, most of it is formality. The vast majority of people that we've encountered are just amazing individuals. It's great to have you, though. And if you have any friends or anyone who's thinking about getting into the game, send them our way. We'd be happy to have them. And if they're trying to get a free copy of the game, let them know about my giveaways. Stephen Moon says, Void, quick question. How do you use the sky cam to look at open spaces for plots? So what you're going to want to do is hold the hammer in your hand, the construction hammer, because the construction hammer is what lights up the plots around you, and then press F7. It'll enter you into the free camera mode. While you're in the free camera mode, you want to hold left Alt and scroll the mouse wheel up, and that will increase your sensitivity, but it also increases the sensitivity of turning. So it's easy to like do accidental spinnies like that. Maven says, there will be 12 forms and a complete background check. I need gaming references for 15 years. And then she says, just kidding. Yeah, no, it's nothing like that. It's literally just a chat letting you know exactly what we're about, because we have a blood list. We have a blood oath that we take. Again, we're an extremely loyal group of people. And those are the types of people who we want to fully join our clan. Everyone's welcome to come and play with us, but the people who are wanting to join our clan to become one of the Order of the Blood Brothers members, the only thing that we want is loyalty. And it's all a two-way road. You give loyalty, you get loyalty. That's what it's all about. But she'll go over everything with you. She'll make sure that you're all acquainted with everything and how we work. And then once she's done with that, she'll be able to message Gwydion or myself, and we'll get you added on the roster. You'll be good to go. Ryan says, Void, I know you said you Discord messaged me yesterday. If there's something you need me to see, I can throw you my email address. If it can wait, no worries. Wait, what did I say? Void, I know you said you Discord messaged me yesterday. Ryan, what's your Discord? Is that Eisenhorn? It's hard for me, but everyone has different names on YouTube and Discord and in-game. What's your Discord name? Is that Eisenhorn? It looks like the same icon, maybe. If so, yours will be really easy. Maven can go over with you too, maybe. Oh, it's Eisenhorn. Okay. Yeah, Maven should be able to go over stuff with you very easy, because you're literally like already in the clan. I didn't even actually know, but you've been around for a very long time, so it should be easy. If you want to, maybe she can do a double vet. That's up to her and the other people involved. Sometimes I'll do double vets or triple or quadruple vets. I'll vet a bunch of people at once. That way you only have to go through the one spiel once, and it'll be, easier to get through for everybody. But that's up to the people involved if that's something that they want to do. But Maven, if you don't mind, you can send Eisenhorn a message. But we will need to make sure that we figure out where you guys want to be placed on the roster. And then either Gwydion or myself will get the pages made on the roster. In the coming weeks, we're going to be fixing the roster with people's names and removing people and putting them over to the inactive members list as well. People who get moved to the inactive members list, it's nothing against you. It's just to make room for new people who are joining, who are actively playing this patch cycle. You can always come back on next patch cycle, but you just get moved to the inactive list. You don't lose your verified status. You don't lose your blood brother status. You don't lose anything like that. It's simply just to make room on the roster for people who are actively playing the patch. Ryan says, Maven, I can give you whatever you'd like to contact me on for sure. So, I forgot that your Discord is... Do you not have another Discord, Ryan? What's the... I mean, you don't have to say it on here what the status is of what's going on with that, but you don't have access to Discord right now, so it might be hard to actually vet you. I'll be on later tonight so we can arrange it at our leisure, Maven. Pete, how's it going, Pete? Pete says... Are you going to have a presence in Elite Dangerous now they announced system colonization? I don't think so, Pete. I don't think I'm going to be picking up Elite Dangerous anymore. I played thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours of Elite Dangerous. It was a blast, but I have so much stuff going on right now, I don't know if I don't think I'll pick it back up. I love Elite Dangerous. I love Elite Dangerous. That one patch, though, where they added in the space legs and it kind of made everything all wonky. I'm sure they made it a little better by now, but I started playing Star Citizen now, and that's where we've been spending a lot of our downtime as well. So currently, I don't have plans to pick up... Elite Dangerous again. So do I want to put another little patio thing here? I think I do. I always get carried away, you know? Need to grab some more beams. The reason this stream is named the same as the last one, besides with the... Oh, I'm getting low on planks. Besides with different part numbers, because again, I'm going to be rebuilding a lot of BloodHaven this patch. Or these next couple streams, at least. There's going to be a lot of rebuilding going on. I think this is the top floor for here. And then... Oh, we got another... Is that a Naked Moon Man? There's a Naked Moon Man running right here. Ryan says I can make a temporary Discord, no worries. Yeah, whatever you guys need to do, no big deal. I'm sure it'll get figured out. And there's no rush. You're already in the in-game clan as well, so... If it says Void... I have a voice over IP I can reach out to. Ryan Powell says, yeah, my Discord is two-factor authentication locked and scheduled for deletion, but I can make a new temp one. I do have a Mumble server. It uses the same connectivity as all of my servers. So it's cheekybugger.net is the IP that you can use. But I don't know if you guys have Mumble. I do have a Mumble server. I've had one for ever. I thought it was kind of cool, actually. My server rack has not been restarted in going on 100 days now. 100 days without my server rack having to restart. Linux is just amazing. I love Linux so much, guys. Drop down here and see what I'm going to do with this corner. I'm probably going to have to put a pillar here. So that way we can bring it all the way up to the top. Yeah, that breaks up a lot of the stone, having all that wood and stuff in there. That's going to look really nice. We'll get furnishings. It's looking pretty snazzy. Right here will be the main meeting area. Lined up right with this door, I think. I may even take this secondary door out. Have just the one entrance. I don't know. The dual entrance is kind of a grand entrance, but we'll see. Let me see how this looks. So that would mean then that if this gets filled in, again, I can punch windows after the fact. There we go, got that all fixed up. I can't believe I've already been building for 3 hours again. Time flies. If there's anybody new in chat and you're thinking about getting into Pax Dei, or if you have any questions about Pax Dei, please do not hesitate to ask. It's my favorite thing to do, is to interact with you guys over there in chat. So don't be shy. Ask all your questions. I don't think I'm going to go up above over there. I'm only going to keep this as the balcony. This looks pretty good. Somebody was saying that we have those new archways and stuff. What do those look like? Is someone in chat who has access to those who can come over here and let me take a look at them? I might want to incorporate those into the build here, depending on what they look like. I think there's alpha down here. Oh, it is, yeah. Told him, "Hail, brother Alpha. I have broken ground for the Blood Hall." He says, "Hello." Told him, "Great to see you made it through the veil after our world was taken." That's kind of, at least my role play a little bit, was that we all stepped through the veil and we were fighting the darkness in a different realm while our world was taken by the flood. And here we are on the other side. Alpha says, can I show you my build skills with the spiral steps? Also, I need a cracked mace. Oh, I can get you a crackling mace. Let me finish this one last thing right here really quick. Because I'll forget to put these... Oh, I need more fine wood beams. Misclick. Said, sure, let me grab that mace for you 1 sec. It's gonna be, hopefully I can get in here to grab just one really quick without crashing. I got it. There you go, buddy. Who do we have here? Oh, it's Tor. We'll use it soon, he says. Hello, brother Thor. Tor? Thor. Oh yeah, there was someone yesterday who was friends with the Vidarian Order. I'm not sure if they were a part of the Vidarian Order, but she was looking for apothecary tools. I have those for you. So if you are wanting to come back here to pick them up, or I can try and make a trip out there. Do we have wood down here for the steps? I have some wood on me that I've been using to put up these planks and stuff. Or to put up all these boards. I put these little wooden beams right there. They look nice. They tidy up the bottom and they make it look a little more complete. I wonder if the heal goes up and down. So if somebody was below me, would it activate? I have some wood on me, yes. I'm thinking I may close this section off. I don't know yet. Alpha, are you in chat right now, buddy? Could be like a little storage nook or something. Where am I going to put the walls over here? So I'm thinking on the interiors, I'm going to put these standard walls. It'll break up. It'll break up a little bit of the aesthetic here. So we'll probably go like this for this room. And then this will be the doorway. Something like that. Where did he go? He said, am now. Oh, where did he go? Oh, he's outside. He's swimming? He's swimming across? Where you going, Alpha? And he's gone. Alright, let's see. So I want this room. I think I'll take this straight across. This will be like a diplomatic room. Oh, he's back. I'm not sure exactly what... Not sure exactly what he... Picking up wood at my place? Oh, okay. Are you wanting to show me on your lot? Or are you wanting to do it here? Oh, he says I'll be back. Okay. You want me to come with you? I'm just asking if he wants me to come with him so that he can show me what he's got in mind. I build a demo on the front steps. You can break them down later. Built a demo on the... Wait. Is this set to clan? Where did you build it? I thought this was set to... This is set to private. Oh, I will build them here, he's saying. Okay. Alright, let me... Give me 1 second. Let me go... Plots. Which one is this? It's this one. We'll rename this to Blood Hall. Alright, it's set to clan now. Which plot is this? That's this one, so we'll call this, Guild Bank. Apothecary, and then what is this? Oh, this is the one that's in the back. So this one's not really used for anything just yet. I'll put the Guild Bank one clan. So you can build in between here. You can do it right here. This will be a window. That cannot be a window. You should be able to build next door now. This will be a window. I think he's out front. Oh no, he's back at his property. Okay. I have a little bit of time. This will be a window here, so how am I going to do these windows? I'm going to do these windows like I did last time, like this? Maybe? How does that look from the outside? By itself, it's probably going to look... Oh my god, I got to slow down the camera. Hold on. By itself, it's probably going to look a little funny. But I think once... I got to put them all in and then look. Because if by itself, it probably looks a little funny. But after we get the rest of them added in and stuff, I think it'll break it up quite nice. Looks kind of interesting along the back like that. I have an idea for right here. What if we do... What if we come up above here and just have one little patio area? That could be pretty nice. Get our railing on here. This is looking pretty damn good so far. This'll be the nice spot right here. The perfect view. Look at that view. Can see the apothecary from here. Alpha, it's over here. Right between these two buildings. You can just make it out here. That way I could see. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to keep the staircase consistent with the way that I've done them before, but I'm happy to check it out and see how it goes. There he goes. Okay. It just sounds like it's going to use a metric shit ton of pieces. Wait a second, how's that red? Okay, I guess we have to use this wall? Yeah, okay. I tell you what, you really burn through materials building. I gotta put balconies and stuff too, which will break it up a lot on the outside as well. Holy pegs, Batman. I have flown through pegs. Oh, I think he's done building it. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I need clay and beams. That is all of the beams that I have. Holy crap. I'll come check that in 1 second, Alpha. I'm just saying this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honest. I thought it was going to use way more parts. Oh, thank you. It's not that bad. I'm just telling him, let's leave it here for a while so I can look at it over some time and see how I like it. Thank you for the demo. Thank you, Alpha. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I thought I was going to use a lot more pieces. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pieces total. The only weird thing is when you hug the inside, it starts to jitter you a little bit, but you can get up super fast. It's like he's working on sprucing it up a little bit. We'll give him a little bit of time. Hey, Geoffrey, welcome to the clan. Maven, let's make sure that we get where he wants to be placed for the roster, either sent to me or me and Gwydion, so that way we can get him sorted on the roster. So there's going to be a lot of stone in the front inherently, because that's where the tower is, but the backside has some stuff that breaks it up a little bit. I can't believe I'm out of beams. I think I have some in storage, but still. We went through a shit ton of beams. We're going to need some more materials for the next... That looks kind of interesting. We're going to need some more beams for the next build, for sure. These are all planks and fine beams. What about regular beams? Am I actually out? I think I might legitimately be out of beams. Ah, no, here's a bunch. Okay. I found some more Crisis Averted. Hey, Pickle's online. How's it going, Pickle? So the whole lower level should be stone, and then as we go up, it'll turn into this other material here. Does this go outside? Yes, it does. This is a great view right here. That's why I want to put these 3 windows. Let's check that out. What a view, man. Right down over, you'll be able to see the guild bank, you'll be able to see the road. This is a good spot. Looks pretty good right there. So up there we'll have, so this will be the roof will come here, the roof will go up there on top for the final layer. This will all get tied together now. The roof will come up from there to meet this one. Let's go grab some more beams. We have a few more over at the... Oh yeah, you can't jump over now because of the beam up by your head. That's perfect, actually. I don't want people to be able to jump off the balcony. We have a couple more beams over in the apothecary that we could grab for our build here. And that's going to be the rough outline there. And then I think I'm going to start the footprint for this next building for the guild banks. That way I can see how it's really going to start to come together here in between each of the buildings. Because right here is where that guild bank is going to go. It's probably going to come right along here. Probably from here over to here. And then back to, I don't know, somewhere right around here. Pretty decent size. 2 stories. And it'll have quite a lot of space for growth. I think this will be a nice place to have meetings. It's really shaping up nicely. So this is going to be the final... This is the final layer for our watchtower, so to speak. It's not crazy high up in the air, but it does give you a nice vantage point over everything going on. That roof will come up to meet this one, so it'll slope right here. Everything is squared off. There's no weird angles, so it should be easier to put a roof on this. It's probably not going to get roofed for a while because I think Voodoo is busy at the moment. But maybe we can get Templar or someone else to help us get this roof on. Beautiful view. Didn't want to lose that view, so opened up. This is gonna be like, you know, meeting area. So now we retain that view there. Let's see. The roof could be right above here, and it'll go up to meet the other spot over there. Same with this. This is as high as it's going to be. So this is the lowest area, and the roof will slope up to meet the road. So you can see how the pillars are getting higher and higher as you go up. So down here, we'll go up to meet that part. There we go. All right, this is looking good. We got the majority of this. Welcome officially, Eisenhorn. Welcome into the clan. Again, make sure we're getting everyone's information. Write down a message to me and Gwydion, who they are, what their in-game name is, and when they joined, so we can get the page made up. I think this is looking pretty damn good. Let's take a peek at how it looks from the back. Looking beautiful. Yeah, so this whole bottom row will be stone the whole way. The front is going to inherently have more stone because it's got this elevation spot here. And then there's stone above it right there, looking good. And then coming back into this alleyway. So I think what I want to do now before I work on the other footprint is get the balconies mapped out. Jason says, now that Eisenhorn is in, I am no longer the solo FNG. What do you mean? What do you mean? One of the balconies I know I'm going to have for sure is going to be over here. I think it's going to be right here, actually. Oh, not the only fucking new guy. I gotcha. And we have a lot of people who are applying right now to join. So no one will be the newest person for that long. And once we start to get into some gameplay, guys, and we start to go and doing dungeons and stuff, that's when we'll start to do promotions and things like that again. Right now, everything's just kind of paused until we get everything rolling and rebuilt. All right, nice little patio. We will do the same support struts and stuff as we did in the other one underneath this one. Let's put a doorway here. Let's put a balcony here. Jason says it's great. A growing community is a thriving community. It's kind of interesting. Even in the downtime where there was no patch and there weren't that many people playing, we still had people playing the game, and we still had a bunch of people applying to join the community. It just is never ending. We've always had really good turnout. I'm glad people like it here, to be honest. I do my best to make it an enjoyable, fun place for everybody. I have chewed through all of those beams. I think I have a couple more stacks left. And then we're going to have to start making beams. Go grab the rest of our beams. I think this hammer's toast. It's got a tiniest little bit of life left in it. But yeah, Jason, no one really remains the new guy for long. There's always so many people joining. Oh, we have a couple stacks left. We're good. All right, let's get a little bit more work done on this other build here. And then we'll break ground for the guild bank, which is going to be very important. We're going to be putting tons of chests in there. It's going to be built with density in mind. I think this is pretty good now for now, actually. I'll need a master builder to help me with the rooftop. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna need... Gonna need a new hammer. Let's get this hammer chucked in the bin. Okay, let's get some chests. I'm gonna have to move these chests just like over here for now. I'm just gonna put them right... I'm just gonna put them right over here. I'm gonna move everything out of these ones so I can take them down, because this is right where the next thing's gonna go. The guild bank. Put all the stone up here. In this one, I'll put these little odds and ends. Okay. All of this is going to go in those other random chests. Let me get this straw and stuff out of my inventory really quick. So stone, goodbye. We'll put the straw in here. I'll throw the chests right there. The rest of the wood right there. Now we're just going to take the rest of the crap out of these and just toss in those other chests, just so we can simply move these. I need to get this place built next, so that way I can start to sort all of our sigils and everything again. It's a lot of just random shit here. Bray says, good evening, may I offer any assistance? Just going to tell them I will need some more wooden beams soon. Rather than that, I'm just breaking earth for the guild bank now. What beams do you require for the project? I think they're just called wooden beams. Just the standard ones for building, I think, is all they are. I also have roofing materials if needed. You have the shingles like are on my roof here? That would be really helpful. That would be a massive help. Because those things are a pain in the butt, according to what I've heard. Where the hell? Oh, there's my hammer. I was like, where'd my hammer go? I think I need one more chest. All right, stone and clay for the foundations. Here we go. Just telling him I'm about to break ground here for this, but the blood hall is just about ready for a roof, because it is pretty much. Ryan says, so apparently I don't wear enough pants. I don't wear enough pants to join. Maven has some inside jokes about pants. She's pretty funny. And I'm thinking that's what may have happened here. Frey says, would you like me to drop these materials or start work on the roof? Are you in chat right now? I'm gonna ask him. Are you listening to the stream? I'm asking there so that way I can just talk to you and I don't have to type, so I can keep schmoving along. Oh, you are in chat. Okay, so you can hear me, so I don't have to type to you then. If it's up to you, do you think you can mimic the same roof style that was done on the apothecary? Because I want to have cohesion across all three of these buildings here with those shingles. If you think you can, Jason is Frey. Okay. Yeah, if you think you can start work on here. I may correct a couple things along the way, or, you know, have some guidance on it. But I can share that if that's something you want to do. You don't have to. Otherwise, I would be happy just to take the materials and wait for Templar or Blood Mason or Vex to be able to do it with me. It's up to you. I don't want to consume all your time or bore you with, you know, me pointing, hey, put that here, put that there. I know that can be kind of frustrating at times. So it's completely up to you what you want to do. If you want to, I can open it up and we can go over a plan for it, or you can just dump it in a chest. I'm about to start this foundation, and then both of them will be able to get a roof pretty soon. I'm almost out of wooden beams as well, like the standard, just regular wooden beams. So it's completely up to you. Whatever you'd like to do. Don't feel like don't feel inclined to have to do this or anything like that. It's up to you, man. Whatever you're going to have fun doing. I also want to continue the boardwalk in front of houses. So I think your house is just down from Tyra's. So we'll continue the boardwalk across in front of yours as well. We'll work on that. There's a lot to be built. That's why I'm trying to do a couple streams here of just building up the town a little bit, because I want to make sure we get it into a nice place before we all start RPing super, super heavy. But you let me know what you want to do, man. Completely up to you. I have a ton of beams I can bring. Just give me a box to drop them into. Okay. Let me get a box for you. I'll set these to clan. So unfortunately, I can't just follow this wall, I don't think, because it curves at some point. Let me see. I could follow it over to here, but here is where it curves, and I don't want to put curves in this building. I could take the wall out in that spot. Actually, the wall's probably going to come down in this spot, so I think what I can do is I'll put this here, and then all of this will come down. Because this is going to become the new wall. If that makes sense. This wall will integrate right into the corner here. Kind of just like that one, actually. Let me see. Let's see if this one will reach. I think it'll be good when I put the pillars. Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to go. It's going to go right into the corners. It's funny how you can just barely jump over this. This is the foundation for our guild bank right here, guys. It's not going to be anything super crazy. It's just packed for efficiency. I think that'll be a nice alleyway. Might be a little too tight with this one here. Yeah, that opens it up a little more. And And then I think the stairs will go right here. I even could put... I don't want to have too many entrances. So maybe we just have you come in from the back. Better from the back, though. Do I put us another side entrance? It's going to have 2 floors. Ray says, I left a few hammers along with your order. Hope that helps. I will get to work on some more building supplies for the hall and bank. You can find me across the river if need be. If not there, in the woods gathering materials. Happy to help. Thank you very much, buddy. Great to have you in the clan, and thank you for all your help already. Really appreciate it. Let's grab a little bit more clay. Get some walls up. And then we're going to see how the alleyways feel. I don't want them to be too claustrophobic. I don't think they will be, though. I think they'll be pretty good. Alright, now, do we have the one entrance, or do we add a front entrance? Do we... Gosh, I love how that feels. That's so freaking cool, to be able to go back into a little alleyway like that. So that alley feels great. Let me see how this alley feels and then see if there's going to be... See if there should be a entrance over here. There could be an entrance right there, actually. Nah, we'll leave it like this. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, one entrance should be alright. Okay, let's see here. So, this will be the footprint. Let's look at it from the top here. This will be the footprint for the guild bank. No, it doesn't look very big. It'll be 2 stories. We may even connect up here because this balcony is going to be real close to here. We may connect somehow. I don't think we will be able to that well. I think the second story is only going to be on this part, and back here will be shorter. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. First things first, I got to see where I'm going to put the stairs. Bendis says, got a bunch of wood beams for you, Void. Where can I put them? Oh, there's 2 chests. Actually, let me check, make sure they're not too full. There's 2 chests right behind the apothecary. Yeah, there's 3 chests right behind the apothecary. Alright, so stairs. Where, oh where should we put stairs? I'm thinking like right when you come in, you can go upstairs. Because we want this to be efficient here. So if right when you come in, you go upstairs, I'll need beams and planks. This place is going to all be about, this is going to be all about efficiency. So let's see here. If we put this here. We'll start in the corner. This will all go up to a second, whoops, that's a misclick, up to a second floor, which will allow us to store more stuff in here, obviously. And we want it to be about efficiency, so we don't want to have to like go all over the place to get to the things we need. So down here, you'll come in, walls of chests, upstairs, walls of chests. See, this needs to be a little bit bigger though. I do need some more planks. It needs to be big enough so you can have walkways. That's one of the main problems is you need walkways and you need areas for storage. Gosh darn, you fly through beams when you use these walls, man. It's crazy. I may need to bump it one more row back. Which is going to be tough because it's going to be coming into the grass now. I don't really want the grass in here. What if I came over this way, just a touch? Because these chests won't be here, and this is still a nice alleyway. I think this will work good. I would have come into that block there, but I think it's going to make it a little too... The ground is all fucked up, so I don't want to have the grass inside here. Let's get the walls up, and then we'll start to design where we're going to put all the different chests and stuff. So this will be one room right here. This is walkway, you'll come in, row of storage, row of storage. I don't really like that. I gotta find a different way for the stairs to come up. I think right here. I think what I'll do is this will come down. This will go down to here. And then it'll go... I think this will work, right? So that allows us to have this whole wall for storage. And that whole back wall for storage. And this little nook for storage. And then when we come up here, we can build this up on the second floor. Do we do a second floor all the way to the back? Maybe we do. I don't think it'll be that bad. We'll see. I don't want to like impede the view for the balconies, but I think this will be okay. Because I also don't want to underbuild this. I don't want to overbuild it, but I definitely don't want to underbuild it either. Question is, do I need a pillar here? And I'm thinking I want one. Okay, so let's see now. You come inside. Oh, we're right here. We can have a platform as well. Perfect. Okay, so you come in, you go inside, you can come upstairs. Let's get the rest of these walls up, and then this will be ready for, oops, this will be ready for a roof. Beams and clay. It's all about them, beams and clay. I think I saw a bunch of clay in here. Yep. Okay, let's get this second floor put on. Yeah, this will be good. The hardest part about this is going to be actually building the little storage units. I'll punch out where the windows and balconies and stuff are going to go. After we get all these walls up. Thank you for all the materials, by the way. It's really helping this to go smoothly. Actually, I think I'm going to put... Yeah, I'm going to put these here as well. For support, and this will go all the way up. And let's get a railing. All right, looking good so far, I say. Looking pretty good. I may end up taking those pillars out. We'll see. Let's get the walls up. And then we'll find out where we're going to put all the balconies and windows and stuff. I need to grab some pegs. I think we have pegs down here still. I'm trying not to pull things out unless I have to. If I already have it out. Which I think, yeah, we got pegs right here. I think there's more somewhere. Yeah, there's some more. All right. Good on pegs for now. This place is not going to have as many windows and balconies, only in the hallways. And that's because it's designed for efficiency. And we need all the room on the walls as we can have to store chests filled with loot. So like right here could be windows. And right here can be windows. Because I can't put any storage along this little hallway. Any transitional hallway, I can put a window in it. I guess this whole thing is a transitional hallway. I'll probably put a balcony going out in the front over there, or maybe on the side. Okay, let's make sure it makes sense in here now before we continue anymore. You come up the stairs right here. You have doorways. This will take you back into a storage nook. lined with storage. We can put storage right there. On this side, I'm thinking we get rid of... I think we get rid of that doorway and we put a wall. Because now we can have storage all along this whole back here. I am going to get rid of these pillars. They're just taking up too much space. Essentially, along all of this, storage. Wraparound storage. When you come upstairs, you got your little windows looking out. Put a balcony here, maybe. This is all transitional. Then you get over to this side. We will have doorway here. And wall here. Storage there. Then you come in here. Where does this pillar go to? Oh, that pillar was right here. I can actually take these out. I don't think we need them. Yeah, we don't need them. All right, let's see. I think we're on a roll here. So you come around this side. Storage there. Big ass room. Wraparound storage. I'm not gonna be able to put storage here, so I might as well put a window. I can put storage there. I can put storage there, and I can put wraparound storage there, so that'll be perfect. Let's get our balcony on. I'm not gonna put any crazy balconies here. Get some railings. All right, not looking too shabby. That was a misclick. My S key is not working properly. So when I try to back up sometimes to play something, I'll do it at the same time, thinking it's gonna work, and my S key won't activate. So I'll stand still and just place it incorrectly. There we go, nice little balcony. Who do we have here? Raven? R-A-I-V-E-N. Do you have any clothes? Let me check. Whoops, I just picked it back up by accident. Let me grab you some more, 1 second. I need to be on my plot in order to grab it. Let's see, what should we get? We got her some pants. Let's get her some gloves. I don't really have, like, a lot of stuff. I'm an emissary of Daywalkers, and your kindness is much appreciated. I said, we help those in need. BloodHaven is a refuge for all. I am Voidlock. Leaver? No, leader. Leader. Leader of the Order of the Blood Brothers. Welcome to New BloodHaven. The no guild tag bugs you, beta guy? Yeah, it bugs a lot of people. It could be cool for roleplay. It could mess up some stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have any shoes. She doesn't have... I gave her everything besides shoes. We're saying, Deadbird, do you have any shoes for this lady? I don't have any extra, it would seem. She says, traveling is so taxing. The hearted... The what? The hearted in here to be a... Oh, he gave him... He literally gave her his shoes. I hearthed. Oh, I hearthed in here to be a part of your community. Thanks, Deadbird. I just didn't have any in my redeeming queue. She says, I will not take any more of your time. Thank you for the clothes. I said your clan is Daywalkers, you say? How many of you are there? I'm curious how big their clan is, and if they're all coming here. Daywalkers is just my main and some alts. Oh, okay, it's just them. Do you plan on settling in Tremen? If you need help finding a good location, just let us know. That's what I'm going to say after. I think she's going to say yes. But yeah, beta guy, the not being able to still see the guild tags is a little frustrating. I don't know if they're doing it for realism or what, but if it comes with other changes that would prevent trolling and stuff, I think it could be good. I could not ignore your group as its fame has been known throughout the land. I'm just saying, we have fought the darkness all over Gallia. Many more battles are ahead of us. We have fought the darkness all over Gallia. Many more battles are ahead of us. We have made it through the veil with when our last world was taken from us. BloodHaven will be reborn. She says, Raven is just a scout, and I hope to interact with you in the coming days. Very good. Glad to have met you, Raven of Daywalkers. Hope to see you around more. Circuit says, Hail, Grand Marshal. And good day to you, sir. Good day to you, Raven, as well. There she goes. She says, good day, sir. That right there, guys. So for anyone who's not, like, really seen our roleplay stuff before, these interactions are just the lightest bit of roleplay. The absolute slightest bit of roleplay. It gets so much better than that. It gets so much more in depth. There she goes, RP walking out of town. So that's a scout from Daywalkers. It sounds like it's a clan just filled of their alts. We have two basic golden rules when it comes to our roleplay. We don't impose our roleplay on anyone else, and we try to match other people's level of roleplay. So if people want to roleplay a lot, I try to give it to them. If people want to roleplay a little, I try to give that to them. I let them play to their comfort level. So, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, why is she talking about alts and stuff? That doesn't bother me at all. If that's how they choose to engage with their roleplay, I humor it and I have fun with it. But that is just a small taste. That is just an absolute tiny taste of what the roleplay gets like in this game. The beta guy says maybe the community she meant join Blood Brothers. Maybe. I always tell people out of character then that we have a process and all that stuff, but if they know about us, they know about the channel, which means they're probably following the channel and they might even be listening right now. If that is the case, they know how to apply and how to actually join. A lot of people, though, beta guy, they want to come and interact with us and stuff, and that could be an alt of someone in the guild. It could be actually a different person who runs their own guild. It could be just a small community of people. It could just be a singular person playing solo, and they just want to have some level of social interaction. We don't know, and I don't judge. I don't care. If it is someone's alt, it's fine. I have strong feelings about alts one way or the other. You know, it's kind of like we're going to let them do what they're going to do because there's nothing we can do about it anyways. So, yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents on all of that. But I'm not gonna ruin people's fun by, you know, trashing alts too much. I just see how they can be used poorly, and you just don't know who the person is. But there are people who use alts because they enjoy them and they have fun with them, and they use them correctly. They're not going out of their way to start shit or collect bad, you know, information or anything like that. They're simply playing in character on a different person, and they want to have that fun and that fantasy. So who am I to tell them that that's, you know, wrong or something like that? If that's what they want to do, the game allows you to do that. It's just the bad faith actors who will use those in order to spy on people, get information, whatever it may be. You know, it's they have the capacity to be abused. Let's say that. Hawk says, how is the new combat system? New combat system's astounding. Absolutely freaking beautiful, wonderful combat system. I love it so much. Oh yeah, I can't do a balcony here because it goes outside of my plot. That's right. Oh, well, it looks like we're getting windows here then. The new combat feels like an entirely new game, Hawk. It really is something special. Okay, we got our windows, got our balcony right over here. This is looking good. Unfortunately, I had to take that pylon down on top of the, like, the little post thingy down. Let's make sure we're not impeding our view over here too much. I don't think so. That flower pot is. I may end up moving that flower pot, but this is a nice view from here. Let's check up one more. View's only going to get better as you go up. We'll be able to see the roof right there. You can see the balcony to balcony. I'll get all the supports and stuff put on that balcony. Probably get another balcony right here out the back. But this roof is going to be ready to go on soon. We got the nice tower on the front. That's looking really good. I honestly like that a lot. We'll get all the awnings put on both buildings with the shingles. And then we'll get, gosh, look at this from up here. This is going to be a great view. So much to do, so little time. So let me see how we're going to do the storage now. So for the storage, we normally start off with a pillar like this. And then let's get some chests in here. We're going for density. I may end up taking all the pillars out of these straightaways. That's really going to impede where I'm able to put the chests in the storage. Yeah, that was really going to eat into what I was able to do there. Hey, might be able to fit the well right there. Or some type of little bench or something. See how much closer we can get this now? Damn, that's going to get in the way too. This building's all about efficiency, so if they take all the pillars down, I got to take all the pillars down. It is what it is. Actually, that spiral staircase might come in handy in here that Alpha showed us. Need another stack of pegs. Let's grab 2 of them. And then let's try and get another row of chests here. I'm going to have to do these diagonals like this in order to be able to place this. And I need something solid to place it on. I wonder how much space we could save if we used a spiral staircase. We could do it in the corner. We would save quite a bit of space. Let's see how much storage space we can get out of this first. And then if we need to... If we need more space, we'll consider that. Okay, now if we put another beam across this way, we should be able to get one more row in here. This is a very dense storage solution. Let me get a thing of stairs in here so I can get up higher. Let me see something really quick, actually. What are these? Are you able to just pop this in here? You can, but you have to go up higher. Yeah, you have to go up higher, unfortunately. Oh well, I'll use these. These work pretty good, to be honest. Alright, let's get all of these straightaways in. And finally, let's plop some chests. Jacksum, how's it going, buddy? He says, you may look at how I have my storage set up in my kitchen. It seems pretty efficient to me. I just don't go 4 high. Yeah, I don't go 4 high here either. I just do the 3 rows. It's too much of a pain to access. Yeah, it gets really weird to try and click it when it's up so high. This one's touchy. Got it. All right, now we gotta do this side. Is it more dense than this? Because this is one wall, and it's 4, 8, 12, 24 on that one wall alone. You mean you fit more than that? Watching on my lunch break? Oh, okay. Hope you enjoy your lunch, man. But yeah, that's 24 decorated chests right there, and I can put signs on all of them. I'm not sure... Oops, I'm in the wrong thing here. I'm not sure how I could wrap it around. I think I would end up... Let me try building one in this corner and see how it works out. Might be able to get a decent amount of storage here. Fine wood beams. No, is my game gonna crash? It's gonna crash. It's crashing? Nope, it's not. It's still trying to. I grabbed as many as I could. When I open that redeeming queue, it really wants to crash. Jexum says I just have a corner. I think it's 12 there, maybe. So it's probably about the same efficiency then. Let's see how many I can fit in this corner. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill this pillar. That's okay. So I can fit 6, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in this corner. Which I think is pretty damn good. I think I could fit... Actually, I think I could fit another one. Hold on. If I can move this pillar over here... I'm going to have to free place it, though. Oh, no, wait, no, I won't. Watch this. I'll put this here. Oh, yeah, that's where it was going to go. I just don't know if I want to... I don't know if I want to have it be this far over. I guess I could still click on those. My worry is that you won't be able to click on these as easily. I wish I could split this gap. I only need, look, I only need like a quarter of a chest width. I guess I could free place it. Just normally not a fan of free placing things. I don't know, or is that enough? Oh, I guess I could come this way. Yeah, wait a second. Well, that doesn't really help me though. Because I should be able to fit another one here. Well, let me see how many I can fit now. Let's see. So I can put 1, 2, 3. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit that many more. Maybe. Yeah, see, because I can't come up to that one, so it doesn't really help me that much. Okay, let's see. Because then these are going to go that direction. Then I'll have another row. I think the pillar may be in the way. Well, you see what I'm trying to do here, right? So this is 1, 2, 3 across. And this could be 3 across. The problem is that this one goes just a slight bit too far. So I can't squish this guy over to it without blocking. Because it's in a corner, obviously. It's not that pillar. That pillar's not doing anything. I'm just trying to decide if it matters, though. Because realistically, I could free place this over... Oh my god, Voodoo!
Hi.
Voodoo, you scared the shit out of me, man. Thanks for that Tangia, Voodoo. We're at 400 out of 1,000 towards level 2 Tangia Party. Tangia parties are pretty fun. Although they do like to try and get me copyrighted. How's it going, Voodoo? If I free place this right here, it will give me enough space to be able to put another chest. Let me test something. What if I'm placing them this way? Jackson says, oh, I see. I thought you were trying to get a 4th one along the wall. No, no, no. Because then I wouldn't be able to really access it because it'd be tucked in the corner. I wonder if I just have this one wall instead of these. Because that's going to be 4 across, whereas that would normally be 3, 4, 5. So this is still gaining some. So what all have you accomplished in the last couple of hours? Well, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours so far. This is ready for a roof. That's going to be the guild hall, the blood hall right there. Hopefully it doesn't impede too much of your view. I tried to make it look as nice as possible, but we got to get a roof on that. You come inside. There's going to be a table here for the meetings and stuff. You go up the stairs here. It's got a nice view of the water. Comes up this way for a viewing balcony. Right over here, diplomatic room with a nice view of the water. Nice balcony to look down over the meeting. And then in the front, you go up twice. There's another little level there. Goes up twice into like a guard tower style room. My idea is that the roof will slope from the back up to meet the top. But it's all square, so it should be a lot easier to put a roof on it. We'll see. And then this is the guild bank. It's much smaller than it was before, because it turns out we don't actually need that much space with the density we can get from these chests. So I'm just trying to find the most efficient way to pack these in here. There's 24 There's 24 chests along that wall. Trying to fit some more here. I'll fit some more right there. I'll fit some more right there. It's going to be very dense in here. But I'm trying to find the way to fit these in as nicely as possible. Sounds like I'm going to need to make a metric shit ton of clay shingles. Some other clan members have actually been helping with that as well. They gave me a bunch of materials and stuff, so I think we have a crap ton of shingles. It's going to take a couple thousand. Well, let's go see what they gave already. So we have 200 right here. Mostly, yeah, it's mostly beams and 200 shingles. Do you think it's going to take a couple thousand? The other roof and awnings were nearly 2,000. Oh wow, yeah. So it's going to take a couple thousand then for sure. We don't have to do it all at once. It'll get there. Well, we have 200 laying and waiting anyways. So at least it's something. See, this is what I mean. If this was out just a touch, I could do this. Watch this. If I move this out to here, would that then let us fit 3 along there? That's the question. Clay and charcoal, I won't be able to make any until I get back on Sunday. No worries, man. There's no rush. No rush on any of this. We are just chilling and relaxing. So if I put this here and I move these chests over, actually this could be perfect because then I could continue this way. Watch this. And then that one will come over to here. Nice. That is looking good. One piece takes 25. The smaller pieces take 10 to 20. We'll need a lot. Yeah, we definitely will need a lot. Cross says, howdy boss, more building I see. Yeah, definitely more building. Jackson says, I can start cooking some shingles when I get home tonight. Yeah, I think it's going to kind of be all hands on deck for shingles because these builds are not the only ones that are going to need shingles. We're going to need shingles pretty much everywhere. Everyone's going to need shingles. We're going to be making shingles for a while. How's it going, Groz? How you doing today? Having a good day so far? This is going to be a lot of storage. So I think I have to start on this side. Oh, the question is, do I extend this over one more row? I think I do. Yeah. I do. I have to. We gotta have some efficiency in here. This is gonna go here. This is gonna turn into this. No, my hammer! Another one bites the dust. Another one bites, another one bites, another one bites the dust. Alright, here we go. Let's put this here. This is gonna be peak efficiency. Let's take it all the way to the end. Oh man, that juicy, juicy storage. Look at that. Holy shit. How many can I fit in there? I'm going to catch up on a little bit of chat here. Ryan says I'll throw some charcoal on when I get home, ready for the shingling. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Gross says I'm dealing with a shingle shortage also. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of shingles, guys. Everybody in the clan, if you could fire up shingles, we'll all help each other out. We're going to need a crap ton to get the whole village shingled. Voodoo says, yeah, if you want to shingle your roof and you don't have high enough carpentry, I'm more than willing to help build it and make shingles. There's quite a few that can. Yeah, let's get some shingles cooking, guys. Groz continues on to say, no, I should have gone to sleep before 9 a.m. this morning. Oh my gosh, dude, you stayed up till 9? I thought I stayed up late. Holy crap. Voodoo says, I should have saved a plot for the Tower of Death. I'm sure we could scrounge up some plots for the Tower of Death. Jennifer, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. She says, Ditto Void. I have gone through 6 today alone. Oh, the hammers? Yeah, I've killed so many hammers since we're rebuilding here. It's crazy. Ryan says, I can make shingles. I just need to get the crafting bits made because silly reclamation storage failures. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in here. I didn't lose anything really, as far as I can tell. But a lot of people are having issues with their reclamation, which is not ideal. But charcoal I can make in the boatloads. Yeah, let's get the Tower of Death going. We'll get the charcoal going. We'll make shingles so we can get the village rebuilt, because this is where we're going to be having a ton of fun. All kinds of roleplay. Voodoo actually says we'll have to commission Noonie to build it again. Oh, the tower? Let's reach out to Noonie and see if that's something that she'd be willing to do. Now we're talking. This is peak efficiency. I'm going to have to start on this side, and we'll just see how many we can wrap in here. We're about to just pack this place with chests. I'm going to have to take out the pillar, which is fine. I like hold my breath when I place these because I move the mouse such a tiny amount. Okay, we got that row done. I think this might be enough space to fit another row here. Talk about Uncle Doug's storage solutions. Unfathomable amounts of chests. Jackson says, I know I have to zoom in and concentrate fully. No whammy, no whammy. Oh gosh.
Oh, hey there, boyo.
It looks like he's washing the floor back there. What the fuck? It looked like he was cleaning the floor back there. I think we put one this way and then we turn them back this way. That's the move right there. Thank you for that, Tangia Voodoo. For anybody who wants to know how Tangia works, you can type !Tangia in chat. You get a link over to the Tangia page where you can do all kinds of funny stuff like that. There's a ton of memes on there. I could put one in there like that, but it's just not going to be very accessible. Let's see if I can click on that. Oh, you can. I just don't know if I need that though. I mean, we're about to have, how many freaking chests is this? I don't know if it's necessary, but I could free place that one over. Voodoo says he loves the jump scares. Just FYI. Imagine if we had to sweep the floors to keep them clean. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? It'd actually be kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Might be interesting. Talk about my immersion. We're gonna have to grab some pegs from down here because we have no more pegs in our reclamation queue, which is kind of astonishing, to be honest. Aragon, how's it going, buddy? Are you on stream, Aragon? Oh, there's more shingles in here. Looks like they're making more. It's 300 now. Aragon, I think we need shingles and charcoal the most if you're looking to help with anything. Completely up to you, though. It'll get done regardless, but if you would like to, shingles and charcoal are top of the priority list. Aragon says, on it, my lord. Let me know if you need anything else. Thank you for the blessing, he says. Holy shit, it's a wild Templar. How's it going, Templar? Great to see you, buddy. Oh, you brought me some pegs? Templar's trying to peg me, confirmed. Oh shit, thanks man. Thank you so much. Templar just pegged me? What the hell? Make sure the peg's Templar. You have like 20,000? I think I used to as well, but I went through a crap ton of them. Okay, let's see. This is a nice, dense room of storage. Walk on in, and we'll have a million chests laying and waiting. I think. No, should I do it? They're gonna be too tight to fit back here. I might be able to take this and bend it around this way. I just don't know if I should. How's it going, Silent? Welcome into the stream, buddy. I am just building our guild bank currently. Get everything nice and straight out in here. There's a lot of things to store, so I'm going for peak efficiency here. If I do this, I'm going to have to take these out of the corner. But I think it's worth it. Because that's going to be a lot more storage. Yeah, I mean, you could fit through here, so works for me. Voodoo says, not much, freezing my butt off, going deaf. Thank God for electronic earmuffs. Yeah, those things are the best, man. Ear Pro, those things are awesome. All right, let's see how many we could fit in here now. is where I'm going to have to put those cross supports. There's really no way around it. The way that it's all set up, you need to have these in order to place them on top of. Silence says, that sucks. I want to take my pneumonia. Oh, he says, want to take my pneumonia from me, for me. Get you out of work. Voodoo says, I have one also, so we're good. Mycoplasm, courtesy of my son. I'm not really sure what that is, to be honest. See, the thing I don't like is how they're all starting to overlap a little bit. It's going to make remembering where stuff is and targeting stuff a nightmare. Before, what I did was I had a room. I had a whole room dedicated to it. To each shop. Sorry, I'm like trying to think here. I had a whole room dedicated to each type of material or something like that. If it was treasure, we had a treasure room. Templar says, if you need anything else, just holler. I'm just across the river, up the hill. Oh, you built a bell tower? Yeah, I have a walking pneumonia, and I'm spending the weekend outdoors in the rain. Dude, that sucks. That really sucks. Maven says, void, dungeon? Yes. The answer is always yes to dungeon. How many people do we got? Ready to go. Silence says, same. I would have been working midnights in the rain, but my coworkers don't want me around. Plus, I feel like I'm drowning in fluid most of the day. God, that sucks, dude. I mean, you probably feel like you are because you literally are. If y'all have any crimsons, I'm looking to buy. I need like 20. Oh, my game's gonna crash. Nope, it caught up. It's gonna crash. It's still gonna crash. It doesn't like when I search for things in here. Yep, it crashed. Damn it. Sometimes when I search for things in there, it crashes. I don't know why. I'll get it pulled up for you guys in 1 second here. We'll get back in. Maven, which dungeon do... Well, message me on... Don't say it here. Message me on Discord what dungeon. Or if you guys know where you want to go, we could just meet up at the bridge and we could head out. Do you have a party ready to go? Or are you asking me to get it going? Silent, I don't think we have any leashes and stuff. I think we turned them all into gear because we didn't think we were going to be able to keep our stuff. We thought we were going to be able to keep only our equipment. So we turned everything we had into equipment for absolutely everybody, just to make sure that we're not going to lose anything. Well, everybody, it sounds like the time has finally come. Looks like we're about to go to a dungeon here in a little bit. Drowning is exactly how I feel. Well, yeah, I mean, that's literally what pneumonia is, right? You have fluid in your lungs. I need to refill my water so I can hydrate, and then we're gonna go run a dungeon. There you guys go. You got visual back now. Salad says, all good, just keep me in mind when you get them. Then I guess calling in order. You can put it on the bounty board. I think, wait, it already is on the bounty board, isn't it? So if we have access, we'll answer that. This chest right here is going to get all my other chests. I'm trying to remember who from the Vidarian Order or their allies, one of their friends, one of these alchemy instruments. I'm going to put them right in here for now. I'm going to make a room for the dungeon run as well. I'm going to go in Blood Hall for the dungeon run. All right, everybody, what I do sometimes is I'll be on Discord with everybody in the community, getting a little behind the scenes with them. They'll be able to hear me, I'll be able to hear them, but you guys will not be able to hear them over on stream. So if you hear me chuckle at something, or if I reply to somebody, they're over on Discord and you just cannot hear them. Sounds like we're going to be going and running a dungeon here soon. I'm going to get ready for all that. Sound says, thank you, I'm headed out. I'm going to get out. Gonna get some rest. Voodoo, don't work too hard. I'll see you tomorrow. Silent, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. Hope you get some rest. Kick that pneumonia's butt, buddy. I'm gonna grab a couple stacks of potions here. I don't think we really need stamina potions that much. I will need another crackling mace. Let me pull one of those out. It really wants to... It wants to crash every time I open that. Let me put these tools away as well. All right, so who's going on this dungeon run? Who joined over on Discord? Let me see. It's Graz. Graz, you coming on the dungeon run with us? Oh, okay, no worries. This will be good. I'll get a break from building. I've been building for like freaking 48 hours straight, pretty much. Ryan says, right, time to shift. Time to do shift change and hit the road home. Catch some of you later. Sounds good, Ryan. Have a safe trip back home, and we'll see you a little bit later. We're going to be heading out to do a dungeon. So anybody who's really been wanting to see some of the combat, this is going to be our first time going into a bigger dungeon with a larger group. We went in with 4 of us, and we kind of mud stomped it, and 2 people didn't really even have weapons. So we'll see just how easy or hard it's going to be here. I'm waiting by the bridge, right in the heart of BloodHaven. So anybody who wants to go, let's figure out where we're going to go. And let's head out. I think I know where I want to go. All right, everybody, while we wait a couple minutes for everybody to get down here to the bridge, I'm going to go and fill up my water, grab a quick snack. I'm not going to put up my away. I only put that up when I go away for a long time. I'm not going to put my away screen up. I'm just going to wait here. Voodoo says, check out the Soulheart Mansion while you're waiting. I'm going to go grab a drink, and then if they're not here by the time by the time I'm back, I'll go check it out. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back, everybody. Got me a little snack. Looks like Aragon and Amaranda are ready to go. Is anyone else going to be joining us? I am in Blood Hall on the Discord server, the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord server. For anybody who's wanting to come with on the dungeon run, please join that voice channel. Let me pop over there and check. Eisenborn says on my way 2 minutes. Sorry, we got Eisenborn coming. Aragon, welcome on Discord, buddy. We're just waiting for a couple more people to show up, and then we're going to head out and take out a dungeon. Does anybody need potions? Alright. So, the potions are a lot harder to make now. So use them a lot more sparingly. Yeah, they actually take glass vials now. We have a ton of them saved up. Would you like heal over time increase, like a three extra regen for your health? It's more of a slow but steady health regen, or do you want the instant health regenerations, which is 120 health all at once? Yeah, it's better for these situations. I'll put it out here on the road. There you go. They look nicer, too. Look at that on the ground. It's all fancy. Yeah. Yeah, there's basically 4 types of potions now. You have the instant burn ones, which give you stamina and health regeneration instantaneously, and a bunch of different variants of those. And then you have the ones that are for stamina that do the same thing. Instant burn and ones that are slow burn over time. Guys, we are at 875 subscribers. I think we're a little bit past that, but again, it lags behind in the top left corner. If you guys would not mind, if you made it this far, we're at 5.5 hours almost. If you could drop a subscription on the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. Help the channel to grow. We're also doing a giveaway this month. So if you guys like the content you see and you want to subscribe anyways, you can also leave comments on the videos that we upload this month. Every single upload that we do, if you go leave a comment on it, you'll get an entry into winning a free copy of Pax Dei. So at the end of the month, I have a program I'll pull a random subscriber and their comment. We do it live, and then you'll get to see who won. The current winner of October was Tweezy832. Tweezy, I've sent you a message on Discord. I haven't heard a reply from you yet. I'm going to give you another day to claim. Otherwise, it's going to go to Stephen Kane. So Stephen, get ready to claim that prize. 48 hours to claim. Otherwise, we move on to the next person. Looks like quite a lot of people wanting to run dungeons. I think people are hungry to test out this combat. Templar says, all right, I'm off to bed. Have a good fight in the dungeon. Templar, thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep, and we'll see you later, man. We're at 450 out of 1,000 to the level 2 Tangia party as well. Is there anybody else? Let's type in clan chat here and see if there's anybody else who's wanting to go. I know of Eisenborn. Tangia is a fun way to directly support the channel as well. You basically get tokens over there, and then you can use them to do different memes and funny stuff like that. It does directly support the channel. All of the tokens go right over to InterSleuths. I know of Eisenborn who's wanting to go with. So they're going to be here soon. They're right up the road. Is anybody else wanting to run? We got a bunch of people joining in on Discord. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the behind the scenes of the live stream. Guys, like I mentioned before, I have a lot of people joining in over on the Discord now, so I'm going to be talking to them. They can hear me, I can hear them, but you guys over on stream cannot hear them. So again, if you hear me chuckle at something, or if you hear me commenting on something, there's going to be a lot of people in the background now, so this is where it gets a little hectic. But it's a fun way for people to interact with the stream without really interacting with the stream. How many people do we have here? Let's form parties up. I'm going to get the parties going. Is Raz? I don't think Raz is coming. I think he's just passing through. Hi, Lupus says, darn, wish I could join, but I'm at work. No worries, there will always be more. There will always be more dungeons. How many people are in my party? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody stand by your respective party leaders, and people who don't have a party, just stand in the middle so we can make sure we get 6 people in each party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9, so we should be able to fit it in 2 parties. Does everybody have multiple weapons? You're not gonna want to use the bows in here because the bows tend to pull things weird. Although we will test it. So I'm glad that you are bringing a bow because we don't know what changes there have been to any of this stuff. This is all uncharted territory here. But you want multiple melee weapons because they probably will break. We need to be careful with our armor, guys, because replacing steel gear right now is going to be a challenge because of the way that the tier systems have changed with our armor upgrades. So steel is actually not highly accessible right now. They changed the way that it all works. So we have to be careful not to lose stuff in here. Canoness Hauberk's easy to replace. Deadbird, good luck, brothers. Just walking around shirtless. It is so fun to see everyone back in BloodHaven again. Alright, so I do have potions, so the thing with potions is they're a lot harder to make now. They take glass. We do have a lot of them that are left over from the old world, but we do need to make sure that we're not just chugging them all the time. There's two different kinds of health potions, and there's two different types of stamina potions. The health potions and the stamina potions, we have slow burn, and we have the instant ones. Yeah, the skull caps and all that stuff, that's not going to be like the issue anymore. We're going to be able to get droves of those. I think it's really going to come down to the glass because it's non-refundable, which is the problem. So what types of potions does everybody want? Do you guys want the instant ones? Those are probably the more beneficial ones in these situations because if it's an emergency, you chug it, you go pretty much back to full HP. I think they're probably going to get nerfed, but we'll see. So Health Tonic 1, Tier 3, says Health Regen 120. That's instant. There are... Where are they at? I think I have them over here. There are Healing Potions 1, Tier 3, which have Health Regen 3. That's giving you Health Regeneration, which is a slow burn. It increases your Health Regen by 1. Or by 3, I mean. So anybody who does not have them, I don't have a good place to drop them in there yet, and it's not well enough lit up. Make a line, and I'll drop them here on the ground. You guys can... There's one stack. But we'll avoid drinking these unless it's an emergency. Like if we're going to go down or wipe or something, then obviously you can drink them and it'll basically give you a full heal. I think wiping now. So the vitality ones are for stamina regen. Health Regen 20 is an instant, but Health Regen 20 is garbage, essentially. It's toss it in the river, essentially. I mean, you could use it if you're just out and about, but it only literally gives you 20 health. We're going to have 300 plus health, so it's going to give you like a 16th of your health bar back. It's something, but it's not... These ones that I have give you 120, so it'll give you like a third of your health bar back as opposed to like a 16th. They're a substantially bigger... No, I'm not... I'm just saying for this dungeon, you want the good ones, though. Oh, we're out front. We're out front. We're at the bridge. Yep, I got health tonics right here for everybody. You press left alt to walk. Right here, Emeranda, on the road for you. Right there on the ground. No problem. Does anyone else need any other health potions? I'm going to bring a couple extra just in case. I have one spot in my party. Who's not in a party? Bedlam is in a party. Circuit. Let's see. Tor is... Stand by your party leader, so we know who's not in a party. So your party's full. I have one slot, but everyone here is in a party. So I think we're good. Because Because I have Eisenborn, Aragon, Alpha, and Amaranda. You have Gwydion, Moon, Fadril, Tor, Bedlam, Circuit. Is that all of us who are wanting to go? Let's put one more message out. Aragon said BRB. Does everyone have decent food? Yeah, Maven. Yeah, there's two. All right, what foods should we take in here? Because syrups, we do have syrups, but they are extremely limited and they're going out of style fast because you can't make them anymore. But the ones that I have already are saved. So what would be like maybe stews? A stew for a healer would be probably pretty good. Let's see. So you probably want maximum stamina. The fatty boar is 60. I'm going to put 3 stacks of stews here. Anybody who wants fatty boar for stamina regen, you guys can split these. You can put them in storage if you want. I'm going to try and find some other health foods here. We have wolf sausage. You could take like a half a stack or whatever. Here's some wolf sausage. I'm putting down 4 stacks. These got pretty good health on them. We'll have to figure out exactly what the best foods are to take in here now that we don't have syrups anymore. I have a feeling the reason that we don't have syrups is because of the rebalance of combat. You'd probably be borderline overpowered if you had all of that. So I'm trying to think of what would be the next thing that has resistance. Is it bread? Yep. But the syrups are gone. We can't make them anymore, right? So I'm trying to find out what the next commonly available food would mean. Voodoo Actual over on Discord says, what do you mean you can't make syrups anymore? Voodoo, they took out all the syrups, man. They're all gone. Let's check. Brews. I don't have any brews, actually. Golden barley water. Stout. Let me look that up. What is it called? Oh, beer. That's right. Ah, yeah. Blue. Wait, can we make the meads still? Well, I have some beers and stuff here. Make sure you guys have foods. I'm dropping some more right here. You can keep them and store them if you want. That's for resistances. That'll give you a lot of resistances right there. Voodoo says, so plain pancakes now. Fuck my life. Oh my gosh. Voodoo can't run the dungeon with us right now. He's on duty. He's freezing his ass off with pneumonia out in the cold. No, I think he actually does have some form of pneumonia. He said he got it from his kid. Alright, everyone has all the food they want? I'm gonna put all this away then. Did I miss anything? Yeah, no problem. Let me get all this stuff put away and then we'll head out. The guild bank is almost ready for action. Okay, is everybody here in a party? Your whole party is there. Mine is right here. I don't have any light source on me, unfortunately, but I think, do we have consecrated ground among us? No one has consecrated ground? Oh, good. That'll light up the place quite a bit. Voodoo says yesterday, or yes, earlier my pulse oxygen was 92%. Dude, that's bad. That's really bad, bro. All right, let's see. Where are we gonna go? I'm trying to figure out which dungeon we're gonna go to. We could go to the one to the northeast if we wanted to. We don't have to be super secretive about going to dungeons anymore because the loot is now locked. Whoever does the most damage to it, which will clearly be us, will be able to get the loot. The only thing is, since we have two groups right now, it'll lock the kill either to your group or to our group. So if you can't loot something, it's because the other group did more damage, or one of the other groups did more damage. Silent was on stream earlier, yeah. Oh, is he? Yeah, he was. I think he went to bed because he's got pneumonia also. And he was wanting some leashes, but I told him we'll have to see if anybody else here needs leashes before we start trading them and stuff. We're gonna get the Ember Exchange set up and stuff. Gwydion will get all that all set up and everything eventually. Yeah, you own a turtle over on Star Citizen. That's right. So do we want to go northeast to the Abster? Is it the Absterium? Is that the one that I think that's the one that I mapped out to the northeast, or we could go to the southwest down to that other dungeon. I think that one to the southwest is the hardest dungeon in the game. So let's head out there. Everybody ready to head out? Oh, you guys went to repair stuff. Okay. Oh, everybody group up too. We will... Shit, hold on. I have to grab one other travel food really quick. And then we'll group up and I'll give us all that 60 health buff. Alright, let me put away just a couple extra of these potions, and we are good to go. Everything looks better. Everything looks better. It's not just the capes. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna get close together. Deadbird, if you're... I don't think Deadbird's coming with us, but let me, Oh, okay, we'll wait for them then, and then we'll get a 60 HP buff. We'll head out to the dungeon. Cuddles! So the combat makes everything a lot easier, I think. I don't think we're really going to have any troubles in here. We've been able to just stack frickin' bodies with this combat system. I don't be surprised if we do eventually get nerfed at some point. Here comes a big ass buff for everybody. Did it only give it to... Oh no, it gave it to everybody, okay. It's going to be cool to see the nameplates and everything in action in here, being able to see the casts for everything. All right, everybody, follow me. We're going to head south, and then we're going to go west, and we're going to head down to the hardest dungeon in the game, or previously hardest one in the game. I don't know if it still is. I think it might still be. We're going to stick to our same tactics while we're in here. Also, right on your left is going to be the Blood Hall and the Guild Bank right there, that big stone building. We're going to stick to the tactics we know while we're in here. Whenever we're not hitting something, we're chucking heals. We're making sure that we all stay buffed up. We're not wandering off. We're going to stay tight. We're going to move through here as a unit, and we're just going to stack bodies. But I think it's going to be pretty easy, especially with 2 parties. Let's see what we can't find in here. Errol Gone over on YouTube says, Voodoo Actual, I hear PT tests for my body screams. I hear PT tests in my body screams. Voodoo says, I did 2 in the last 2 months. Oh my gosh, dude. That's brutal. We're heading west out of town. This is a really nice road. Oh wow, look at that build there on the left. I can cast while I'm moving. Casting right now, watch this heal about to go off. Moving, 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 and heal. I probably have better what? I can do AoE mesmerize while I'm moving too. Wait, hold on, let me see. I'm moving. There we go, look. So how many people here have not gone out into the wildlands yet? So a lot of people. I mean since the patch. I'm talking about since the patch. Right, that's what I mean. Since the patch, yeah. So there's a lot of new cool stuff out here, guys. There's little camps everywhere. The enemies are like scattered out, nice and sparse. Not really sparse, but they're scattered out. So it's not just like you'll watch 3 of them spawn and fall to the ground. Going across these thresholds has been much better. You do still lose health and stuff, so let's group up and just make sure we stay healed. It's crazy seeing all the healing numbers. Kai Lupus, you haven't either yet? It's pretty awesome out here, Kai Lupus. They have done such a good job. They've changed the wildlands a lot, so they've made things a lot more biome specific. They've moved things around on the map. The enemies included, like corrupted animals, they only spawn in the corrupted biome now, which is actually kind of nice. I noticed that things start to spawn in packs like this now. They used to have other flowers and things mixed in with them, but now it seems to be... That was a suggestion I made really early on. Like flax, you would pick up sunflowers or whatever, insert weird flower here right in the middle of it, and now you don't have to do that anymore. Oh, a lot of streams early on looking for flax. Hi, Lupa says, need to find where Heartwood is now. So Heartwood is in, there's a couple locations. I think there was one just north of town that had Heartwood, right up by the Inquisition camps. Yeah, Maven, what's up? And the new freaking landscape is just amazing. Look at that out in the distance, man. You guys hear out in the wildlands now that creepy groan? There is something out there, guys, and I think that's a precursor to world bosses. Because it would make sense, right? They bring in a combat update, and then you start to hear creepy noises out in the wilderness. We'll take a little bit of a detour right here for those of you who haven't seen these other camps before and stuff. Right over here, scattered all throughout the wildlands, you'll see these tiny little camps. And all the camps that are in the heartlands, they're actually weaker. When they're out here, they're more powerful. I don't know if the drops are any different, but they are more difficult out here. Oh, they're shooting me through the frickin' tent. That should have LOS. So everybody on stream, these are what those little camps look like. They're scattered everywhere. They have all the different factions in them. A lot of the factions got overhauled, actually. They're really nice now. And obviously these camps, these are the ones that are made for lower player counts. These are like solo player. These are soloable, 100%. All right, everybody, we're going to keep heading south. Yeah, they did fix the blood a little bit. I've noticed sometimes it still does get very bright and weird looking. We're going to have to do a little swim up here. I think we can swim across this, though, no problem. This guy's sitting down. We're heading south. Yeah, we're just down at the next Inquisition camps. Yeah, just keep going south. You'll see us. Well, I said we're going to continue going south, so I didn't just leave you. I told you where I was going. Let's get up on this hill so they can find us more easily. There's Amaranda. Yep, just go straight south. You'll see us. Kai Lupus says, well, darn, they have carts. Where's ours? I know, right? I think we need horse first. Hey, we can push the cart. We don't need a horse. I mean, these guys only have a difficulty of 4. I'm curious what in this dungeon that we're actually going to, what the difficulty level will be on these guys. All right, back on the road, heading south. Voodoo Actual over on YouTube says, dude just wanted to enjoy his fine venison stew, and here comes Voidlock bonking him. I love these camps out here, though. They really bring the world alive. We can eat the brisket. They can't have any brisket. F the Inquisition. You could see it up on the hill over there, guys. That's where we're going. We're going to have to swim across a little gap, so make sure you eat before you swim across, because if you run out of stamina, you'll start to drown. Yeah, Miranda, that bug happens whenever you cross the border. It gets a little weird. As long as your health and stamina are raised, you still have it in your belly. You just won't know when it's going to end. We should be able to swim across this. Make sure you have full stamina. Do not hold shift when you're swimming. Yeah, it'll just deplete your stamina faster and it won't make you go any faster. The beta guy says famous last words. We should be able to swim across. Nah, I think we could swim across this, like... We could probably swim across something twice as far as this. Yeah, look at my stamina. It's maybe going to be around half. Something touched Aragorn's leg. I think you were swimming behind me. Sorry, brother. Michael says, just tuning in, you guys had to do a dungeon? Yes, we are, Michael. We're heading out to a dungeon. We have almost two full parties. There's 11 of us heading out. All right, everybody, stay close. All right, does everybody have food in their belly? We're going up right here. So get food in your belly, and then we're gonna take... Oh, this guy's already aggroed on us. This is a Whispering Soul. This is one of the new... They're not really new, they're just the ghosts, but there is a new type of ghost. After every pull, if you're not swinging, you're healing, and after every pull, we heal. The Dread Soul, here's one of the new enemies. Yeah, these are the new ghosts. They're pretty damn cool. Nice and easy through here till we get our legs back, but I think we're not going to have any trouble in here. I love the ambiance of this place, man. These things are 22. So much higher than the 4 Inquisition. Fun fact, their difficulty number is based on your current equipment. So the numbers that show next to them may be different for you because you're wearing different equipment. I'm really curious what level they're going to be inside the dungeon. Wait, did they move the entrance? There's no entrance right here anymore. They could, yeah. So the higher the number, like this guy's level 32 to me. What is he to you guys? Oh, interesting. Because they told us, they must be the same for everyone then. Because they said that the number will change. That's based on your difficulty. Like if you take all of your armor off, it'll be like 99 or something because he's like impossible for you to kill. Yeah, maybe we're all just close enough that we're seeing the same number. Let's go back around to the front and we're gonna go up and inside. There should be a boss up here. Yep, there he is. Dismal Visitant. Yep, 26 and 22 for us. I think I had 5 iron ingots. What the hell? That's just what they said it was supposed to do with the numbers, so maybe it's not implemented yet. Maybe it's bugged. I don't know. That's just what they said. It was supposed to show the difficulty for you to take out that enemy based on your current equipment and stuff. Maybe they decided to scrap that and go with just a flat, this is what their level is. Oh yeah, it might be taken into counter party, but our parties are different though too. So, like I only have 5 people and it's seeing the same numbers. We're just stopping here on our way to the dungeon because I wanted to see what this place was going to be like. There should be another boss up top, I think. I don't think we're going to have any problems clearing this place. I do. God, this new combat feels good. Yeah, there used to be imps here. There should be another boss up top, I believe. One thing to keep in mind is if you spam click the button or the keybind in order to cast a spell, it'll keep overriding itself. So you can only just press it once and let it go. It's not like World of Warcraft where you want to get your global cooldown in as fast as possible by spamming it. It'll keep overriding itself like this. I want to pull the boss. Oh, there's no boss. What the hell? Rip off. We got scammed. All right, guys, let's head down. We're going to keep heading over to the dungeon because we're not at the dungeon just yet. Yeah, we definitely won King of the Hill. That's right. Okay, everybody run down outside. We'll meet right out front. Michael says the revamped sound is the thing I love the most so far from the update. Yeah, the sounds are amazing. I'm not moving, Moon. We're all standing right out front waiting. Alpha. You sitting on that bag for comfiness? What the? Oh, there they are. Oh, there they all are. Alright, buddy, we're gonna go back out the front entrance that we came in. Back down here, guys. And we're gonna keep heading to the dungeon. So from here, we're gonna make one more little swim. Michael says the new level system for monsters is crazy too. Boars from level 5 to 25. I have not really had... Actually, we're going to go this way because it's a shorter swim. We haven't really had problems killing anything, to be honest. Yeah, we can even solo bears now too. Yeah, we are like endgame gear, like people are saying over on Discord here, but I think we might get nerfed and I think people might get upset by that, but if it has to happen, it has to happen. You don't want it to be too easy, you know? It does feel really good. Michael says, solo a gray bear was rough until I realized to block when it swings. Yeah, they did say that they want to make things more animated when they're going to do their attacks and stuff. Oh, we're not crossing here, guys. We're going to go a little bit to the right and then we're going to cross. They made all of the attacks a little bit more animated so you have some time to anticipate so you can get your shield up to block. It's really going to come down to what gear you're wearing as well. It looks like there's actually... Hold on, don't swim over here yet, guys. It looks like there's actually a sheer cliff now. They changed this geography. I'm just going to swim down the shore a little bit and see if it is possible to make landfall. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to cross here.
Some of you may die.
Voodoo says, some of you may die. Thanks for the Tangia, Voodoo. Did Alpha drown? Oh. Oh, you were just out of range. That's why your bar turned gray. That's interesting. So when people got a range, they actually gray out now. We can get up here if you hold shift, guys. I think, mostly. Not really. Yes, you can. Hold shift, Fadril. This is what's interesting, though, about the geography changes. Because you have to relearn everything. Oh, look at them! Look at them swimming across. Here they come! Look at them! Giant shark comes and just fucking eats them. Could you imagine that? Yep, you guys got it. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Quite the view up here, isn't it? There's that tower off in the distance we just cleared. I think they did something with the level of detail, like seeing stuff in the distance too. I feel like we normally could not see that tower this far away. Maybe you could, I don't know. It just looks beautiful. Now let's heal up and continue on our journey. We're gonna be heading southwest. Did they move the dungeons around? Okay. Because I thought that there was one on the island thing here, but that's just a regular camp now. The tier 5 one is off on the next island over. Inquisition is dead. Look at this guy. He's like, what? There's 12 people behind me? What do you mean? How could he not hear that? Here's cabbage that grows in the wild now too, guys, right there. So where we're going to be heading is we're going to keep heading southwest. We're going to have one more little swim, and then we're going to have several little swims. So stay close. If you notice, too, it takes less stamina to jump. Yeah. You'll be all right. Yeah, you can get backpacks now, too. No, I'm just kidding. You can't get backpacks. That's what Graz said, too. I told Graz that there was backpacks, and he got very mad. Another little swim here. It might be beneficial to run and jump into the water now because it takes way less stamina to jump and you get some pretty good distance. Also, guys, the wear and tear on your armor, where it starts to look like it's rusted, that's based on lifetime durability, not your standard durability. So as you start to repair your gear, it will start to look shittier and shittier. Yeah, Maven. What's up? There was like 5 or 6 people that were joining, something like that, yeah. Thank you for doing those, too. I appreciate it. Did you find out where they want to be placed on the roster and then message it to me and Gwydion? I just don't want to forget, though, so I normally do it during the onboarding. I mean, we can move them around, though. It's just if we forget to add them on there. Hey, Miranda, mine's not a skateboard. It's the hoverboard from Back to the Future. That's what I'm on. Michael says, my poor Lecter's Barbuda is on its last 3% of life and it's a rust bucket. Damn, dude. That's rough. Okay, here comes a series of small puddle jumps, everybody. We're going to be puddle hopping because they decided to move the dungeon out here. Michael says, hope it dropped from the same spot. LOL, it's a hike from Tremen already. I think it just drops from Lecter Barbuda. I think it drops from the guy named that. But the spawns probably all did change. Who knows? They probably moved them all around. So Moose told me he never unequips his crackling mace, because whenever you do, it says, you know, the ability that you lose, and it says you lose the ability to pound, so he says he can never take it out of his hands. It's true. Ask him. Oh, you DC'd? Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait right here. Michael says, yeah, but the Lecter was down in Dolavan. I think there's several spawn locations for that, Michael. I don't think that's the only place that you can find him. I think he can spawn at certain size of different Inquisition camps, but I'm sure it's all different now with the update. I think they moved around a lot of the spawns and stuff, and we're going to have to go out there and explore for ourselves and find these things. So if we find it, we'll let you know. We're going to an actual dungeon right now, yeah. Like a legit dungeon, yeah. All the dungeons that you go through the portals, they're all tier 5s. Michael says, excited to see the changed biomes. They're actually really nice. They're a lot more cohesion. There's a lot more cohesion to them now. And like I was talking about before, the mobs will spawn in the correct places. There's no more infested animals or corrupted ones outside of the corrupted biome now. Michael says, this dungeon used to be in the pale biome? Yeah, it used to be, yeah, right over here. They moved it. It used to be right down here on this, I believe. This is that corrupted biome, Michael. Or the cursed, or whatever it's called. Michael says, nope, that dungeon didn't move. I could have sworn it was out on that little island, was it not? Ouch. Let's see how close we're getting. We're getting pretty close. This is what I mean. They changed all the spawns, so they're not just like, here's a pack of 3 corrupted bastards. They spread them out. They look more natural. They're not dropping out of the sky. It's really quite a nice update. You can still do the thing where if you run behind someone and you have aggro, the thing will just stand there. That does still work. Because that boar was on me and he was just standing there for the longest time, not doing anything. Let's continue up the hill, everybody. Also, interesting bit of information. If you block at least 50% of the damage, if there would have been a status effect associated with the attack, you will no longer get the status effect. Michael says, nope, it was on the big island. It used to be covered in fog. This used to be my wheat farm. This is where you would come for wheat. Now it's corrupted wheat. There's a timer on it because the loot is locked. Whoever did the most damage to it gets to loot it. Or if you're part of a party, your party can loot it. That's why I was saying, like, only one of our parties, depending on who did the most damage, will be able to actually loot the things in here. Oh, yeah, it's 5 minutes, I think. Michael says not corrupted, enriched. It's enriched wheat. Watch my feet? What do you mean? What do you mean, watch my feet? There it is, up on the hill. Yeah, they definitely did something with the LOD, the graphics. This looks awesome. We don't know if the loops have changed at all. There's like literally no data on it because people have barely just started running dungeons again, so we'll have to see. Even has sent spiders on screen on Tangia. Thank you for that, Tangia. We're at 550 out of 1,000 towards a level 2 Tangia party. Thank you for that, Demoness. Okay, fill your bellies and let's heal. I'm gonna re-bless us all here. Everyone get close. There we go. Got to refresh on our plus 60 health. Make sure you guys have food in your belly and let's head on in. Yeah, there's the entrance right there, actually. Where Elf the Angel Dog says Arachnivar blesses you. There's a boss right here. Color of the week. So the only thing we ask when we run these dungeon runs, guys, is that we let me loot the bosses so I can show stream what we got. If you guys want to donate anything to the guild bank, which is almost done being completed. Yeah, let's not be wandering off, guys. If you guys want to donate anything, you are more than welcome to. The guild bank is right next to the apothecary. It will be up and operational pretty soon. And then if you guys need anything, you can... If you guys need anything, you can go on the... You can go on the, what's it called? Bounty board. I'm really curious if they changed anything in these places. Once we get in there, when we go into rooms to fight something, don't stop in the doorway. Make sure you go in and around the enemies. That way we can all get in there and surround them. We're gonna kill this guy on the left here. Zebian Blood Curator. Alright guys, we're gonna jump off here. Don't all jump at once, because we can only climb up one at a time. But just space it out a little bit and then jump in, swim over to the stairs. You're gonna get flashbanged when you hit the water, just so you know. We got a Sigil of Carolina, is that new? Okay, I'll have to check that out. Yeah guys, let's do our best to let me loot the bosses. So that way we can show stream what we're getting. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. They did make it a lot darker inside. Here we go, through the portal. Michael says, now to see if it has changed, LOL. Yeah, definitely. I don't think they... I mean, maybe they changed stuff, because we just killed a boss that gave us, I think, something that didn't exist before, maybe, or we haven't seen them before. Yeah, so Gwydion's with us, and he has a loot table from all of our old data, and he's going to pull it up and see if this is actually a new item that he got or not. Can I see it? Can you drop it up here for me? I'm in the front. He's gonna drop it so we can check it out. Yeah, Maven, what's up? I have been streaming for 6.5 hours now. Oh yeah, I still got 6 hours before it would cut off. Okay, so this did exist, but we didn't have data on it before. It's a tier 2 sigil. I like that they put the tiers on the sigils now. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's check out the tapestries. We're going to go nice and slow through here because I want to make sure we take it all in and see if anything has changed in here. Look at that. Is that new? That giant freaking alien badge above the stairs? Oh, it didn't have a recipe? We're gonna get this guy on the right here. This is Skin Dancer. Is this a Skin Dancer? These are 2 Skin Dancers. We'll have to split. I'm party 1, Maven's party 2. Party 1 would go left, party 2 goes right. And let's move. I don't think we'll need it there's so many of us, but we can test it and see how it interacts down here. Pulling this core mount around the corner, he's gonna be on me. Let's check what's over here on this side, because I remember this didn't go down. Oh, this does go down. Head on down. Michael says looks the same. Yeah, it looks the same so far. The Skin Dancer is always our priority because they can heal. And they will poison us. I'm curious to see how the poison affects people without these syrups for resistances. Where's a spider? Oh, on the murals? Let me see. Oh, there's a... At the top, it looks like a big spider. Yeah, that mural may have changed. Let's go left. Get that Skin Dancer, guys. Everybody on the Skin Dancer. If you're not on the Skin Dancers, you're wrong. Get on the Skin Dancer. There's 2 of them. If they don't die, nothing else dies. There we go. Good job. If you're dead, don't release. We'll get you up. Remember, you guys do have the potions. You can drink them. So the biggest problem down here is going to be the healers. It's the same as it always was. It's the casters and the healers that are always the problem. We always have to target those first. If there's 2 of them, we'll need to split based on party in order to take them out. People who died, when you get back up, eat your food, and I'll rebuff you with the plus 60 health. Here comes the blessing. Michael says good luck heading to bed. All right, Michael, thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. Really appreciate it. Have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time, man. Okay, let's move. Chief of the Oath. Kill the skin dancer first. Oh, he's like on the freaking railing. All right, let me loot this Chief of Oath. Oh, I can't. It's locked. Someone else will have to. Oh, you got the Lemelon or whatever the hell it's called. Oh my gosh, Demon S just sent scary bats on stream. Majestic Sigil of Lamelon. Thank you, Demon S, for that spooky Tangia. There's a loot pile here. Let's see if we get anything out of here if it's all crap still. We're at, what did that say? 600 out of 1,000 towards the next Tangia party. We are getting close. I got one Blizzard Stone. What the fuck? Look at that view down there. They definitely changed something with interior lighting. I think the exterior lighting is the same, but the interior lighting, they made it a lot darker and spookier. I kind of like it. Ralph the Angel Dog says it's spooktacular. All right, everybody, let's head back to the other side. We're gonna go down into the heart of the dungeon. Bloated Hellion incoming. Skin Dancer. Nice. Rezzing arrow gone. It's all good, man. No worries. Once I get you up, I will give you another buff. Here comes your buff for you. I'm getting footage just in case I want to map this place out, so if it looks like I'm doing weird stuff, I want to look in every nook and cranny. I don't think this goes anywhere back here, but I want to look in here just to get a glimpse at it. Also, there is a creepy statue here that's at perfect head level to suck your brains out. It's kind of creepy. Because I do want to make some more maps. Two bloated Hellions, pulling them out. Hopefully we get some leashes also. That would be nice. Check for secret entrances and stuff too. I don't want to miss anything. They may have put little sneaky stuff in here. Who knows? I mean, chances are they probably didn't, but let's just check every nook and cranny in the dungeons that we go to. Skin Dancer. This is the same dungeon. So far, everything's been the same. So far, so good. We're down to the main floor now. It's the tattards we really want to keep an eye out for. Ow, that dude really hurt. Holy shit. Alright, we'll wait here. We'll wait here for you to get back in. Somebody crashed, guys. We're just gonna hold up here. Check out the scenery, though. There's a lot of potential for these dungeons. All right, let's keep going. Two skin dancers, but that one on the left looks like he's ignoring us so far. Yep, we'll get on him after we kill this imp. Smack this dude up. Good job. We got another imp incoming. Oh, nice. You got 2 red runic. Hell yeah. Yeah, the status effects don't seem to be nearly as bad. The poisons and stuff. The ambiance in this place definitely feels... Where the hell are they going? When you're in a dungeon and the mobs run away from you... I think this is the room that had... Yep, this is the pitfall down here again, too. I just want to make... I'm checking to make sure everything is how it was. We're not going down there yet, guys. We're going back up. So this, it looks to be the same dungeon so far. I think same dungeon. The red flash on the edge of your screen when you take damage seems a little excessive. It's like, it acts as like you're dying. No, pure silver ore spinning. Oh, it's a delicious imp. He's so delicious. You guys gotta wait for the rest of us before we start going to the new rooms, because if we're healing up behind, we can get split pretty easily. I'm in the next room. You guys can come up to the next room. Yeah, the healing potions work really, really well. We're gonna go down these stairs, guys. We're gonna take a right, and we're gonna be into the main area. We're gonna check this back wall first. I think there's a room of imps and demons back here, if it's open, maybe. And then we're gonna fight all the way down. Make sure you hug the left wall so you don't pull the guys in the middle. Look at that giant mural all the way at the end of the hall, guys. Beautiful. All right, everyone, we're turning left here. We're going in to fight a shitload of demons. These things, these are level 42. These things will probably give us a lot of leashes, hopefully. 2 leashes already, hell yeah. I'm gonna pull this necrotic hellion back to us. When we get into the middle area, don't follow on me directly. Just stay as a group and I'll pull stuff to us. Because there's a lot of things scattered throughout this next room. Alright, back out into the big room and we're gonna start working our way. We're gonna go straight up the guts. Straight up the guts is the best way to be. Now everyone stay back there. I'm gonna pull stuff to us now. That poor wolf. We could have maybe cleansed it. Come on. Alright, come down to this. Come down to right here. Come down to right here and then wait. Everybody wait on circuit. I'm gonna pull this dude over here. He's a caster, so I'm gonna have to pull him pretty far if he doesn't reset. I'm also trying to see what their resets are gonna be like. Oh, look at his little ball. These guys are level 40, interesting. You got 3 tattards? Nice. I'm really curious if they're going to be more common in here, so if you get tattards, please let us know, so we can tell how many we got at the end. Alright, come up here a little ways, right about here, and we'll pull everything else to us. Holy crap, Demoness! Just jump scared me on stream. Move up here. We can move up to here. We got 2 wolves. If this guy's going to pay attention to me, there he goes. Oh, mottled larvae. Nice. I think this is a boss here, it looks like. Yeah, this is Durelian's Desire. So these are exactly the same spawns as they were last time, because I remember that's where the boss was. Or a boss. We're going to push on these guys, encapsulate, kill the caster first, and then the boss. Also, if you are going to use a health potion, wait until you're, you know, low on health. I can't loot the boss either because of the lockout. All right, get Moon up. I'll rebuff you once you're up. Somebody loot the boss and then let us know what he drops. He should drop a sigil by the same name as him, I think. There's a Majestic Durellison sigil, I believe. Was it a Majestic or a standard Durellison? Oh, did he not drop anything? That's weird. Yeah, I think everything in this dungeon has been identical because this was right where the boss was sitting last time. We're going to go to the left. Around this side. We're going to take out these ads first before we... Because I don't want to get them all with the boss. There should be 2 bosses up there. I'm going to line of sight this guy. He should run up on us, hopefully. I'm rebuffing you. That Leo's Blessing 3 is just unbelievable. 60 health. Alright, we're gonna push in from the left-hand side here, trying to pull just the mobs, not the bosses. You can see the 2 there's 2 packs of 2s. I think the boss is the middle one. It might be no, it's the second one. Yep. This should not be the boss here. Just wait back by that pillar. Got 2 esoterics coming in. Bringing a wolf. Alright, come right over here by me, and then I'm going to pull these 2 bosses to us, because I think there's some mobs on the other side of that box that I don't want to get. Oh, these aren't even bosses. What the hell? I guess they didn't spawn, because I guess that's the spawn location where they could be. Right here in the corner is a loot trove. A magnificent loot trove. How's the loot been out of these so far, guys? Because I just got 2 copper ingots and 2 amber, which is honestly not too bad. $36 gold bars, yeah, right. Yeah, tattered sigils are like the best thing that we need right now. Oh, hell yeah. Nice job. You got 3. Moon has 2, I think she said, or 2 or 3. So we already have at least 6. I don't know what anyone else has, but... Alright, come right around the corner and let's head on down. Let's get on these skin dancers. Get them stacked up, perfect. If someone wants to leave charcoal or shingles, there's 3 boxes right outside of the apothecary. Take a right here. We're gonna go deep down into the bowels. I'm gonna bring these guys up to us. Get on the cultivator. Nice. Easy. I don't even think we even took really any damage there because they were all aggroed on me. Oh, okay, okay. God, my crackling mace is already over half broken. It's so crazy. We need to get up these stairs, guys. Push on these cultivators. They're just going to keep sending imps. Alright, we're all good. We're going to go back the way we were going, though, to the left here. Let's make sure we loot all these guys. Oh, where'd he come from? What the hell? Make sure we loot the imps on the ground. Because they could give us leashes. There's 3 of them on the ground still. I can't loot any of them. Now, yeah, the interventions normally don't, but we don't know what's what anymore, really, because the patch. What the hell? What's hissing at me? I come up here, guys. We're going to go up and to the left. Check if there's anything over here. Nope, looks like this is actually a real door. Yeah, yeah, check for secrets. Okay, underneath the tunnel we go. Deeper into the dungeon. Up these stairs here is one of the hardest pulls. I think it's the second or the first or the second hardest pull right up these stairs here. So everyone's going to stay down here and we're going to pull things out. Oh, that is smart how they did that. They put cultivators at the top that are aggroed on us and they're sending spawns down. If you have heals, throw them. Alright, everybody stay down here. I'm gonna go see what the situation is right up here. Bringing a couple of them down. Oh, this is the guy that drops the sigil that somebody was wanting. The Wicked Lintrigist, or however you pronounce it. And it's locked for me. That locked thing's kind of freaking annoying. They really want you to only come in here with one group. So loot that guy. Let's see. What sigil did he give? Because I think somebody's... Oh, you know who's looking for that? Pickle was looking for that. Agrasil, that's right. It's based on group, Amaranda, so if your group does the most damage, any 6 people in your group can pick up the loot. We should move one person into my party. It's not worth it right now because we're already like halfway through, but we should always make sure that I have the... If there's an odd number, we should have the largest party be mine, so that way I can loot the bosses. I just thought of it just now because this whole loot locking thing is kind of annoying. Everyone stay down there. No, stay back. I'm gonna pull him. I'm gonna pull him to us. Because this room's a nightmare. We can push up on the cultivator. You can push up on him now. Because there's no more at the top of the stairs. I pulled them all down. Alright, we can come up now. This room I remember just being nuts. And it's still going to kind of be crazy up here. Because there's still 4 guys. But there's normally like 10 dudes right here at the top of the stairs. It's nuts. Everybody get on this cultivator. Yep, food check. Yeah, that staircase is highly wipeable. I'm just checking around these corners. Yep, let's go this way. There's a couple avenues we can go. Yep, right over here. We're gonna clear this whole place out. We're gonna sneak on this guy and Fusro Dom off the edge. Aragon, how are you always their like #1 target? That's insane. Come back up those stairs and come across the little bridge thing here. I'm jumping. Do you think they do that? Do you think they target people who have the lowest armor? That'd be interesting, actually. I said we went back up the stairs and then across the bridge. You'll see us all over here. There's an loot trove right here, guys. We can start looting. So it would appear that they did not make the loot piles any better than they used to be. They're still just as shit as ever. That's a lot of stuff on the ground. Okay, let's go back this way, and we're gonna go down those stairs to the right. May have cleared this whole place out. There's a loot trove back there, though. Oh, I think I know how to get to that one. Let's go back up here to... Oh, let's wait for everybody. Everybody here? Is everybody here? All right, up here we go. There should be some way to get down. Where the hell does this go? Oh, okay, this goes up. Maybe, but there's guys up here, so we'll... Right here, guys. I'm jumping. Oh, I'm right behind you, jumping. We do have maps inside the dungeon. They're on the website.
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Demoness says I got a rock. Thank you for the Tangia, Demoness. What are you guys doing? What is going on here? Why are you guys jumping over there? I don't know why what are you guys doing over there? I mean, I had no intention of jumping over there. I don't know why everybody started leaping over. Oh, okay. Hey everybody, sorry about all of the silence there. I just got notification that my sister is in the hospital, so I'm going to be cutting this stream a little bit short here. I'm going to try and head out to get over there to go see her, but that's why there's a bunch of sounds there. I was talking on the phone there for a little bit. I'm going to do my outro here really quick. I've just hearthed out of that dungeon. We did a couple loops in that dungeon, turned out pretty good. The whole you can't loot what the other party thing does, it works, and I think they want you, I think they're trying to force you into going in there with one group. I'm not too sure, because the other groups, if they have more people, they're going to be doing more damage, they're going to get all the loot, and it makes, I mean, obviously we're going to share stuff, so it's not that big of a deal, but it makes it a little hard when you have two groups going in there. They probably are designing the dungeons to be for a singular group to be able to go through, and I think you definitely could do that if you do it carefully with a group of people who are well geared and a well-oiled machine. Hey, Luba says, sorry to hear that, mate. Hope all is okay. Yeah, I hope so too. I'll find out soon. But all the usual stuff, guys. We're doing a giveaway on the channel. If you are subscribed to the channel, which you should be, if you want to keep up to date with all the info in and around PAX Day, we have PAX Cast, which is a podcast that we do here on the channel. We're doing a giveaway this month. We're giving away a copy of PAX Day. The last month's winner was Tweezy. He has not yet claimed it. I normally give 48 hours to claim these. If he does not claim it by tomorrow, Stephen Kane, you will have won a copy of PAX Day. If you guys want to enter to win a copy of PAX Day for yourself or for a family member, you can send them my way and have them subscribe to the channel. And all they have to do to enter is to leave comments on my videos and uploads throughout the month. At the end of the month, we will use a program that I had made for me that will pull a random subscriber and their name, or they'll pull their name and their comment, and you will win a free copy of PAX Day. Guys, we have a subscriber goal of 1,000 we're trying to reach. We're flying past 800. We're well past 875. I think we're pushing 880 now, but it lags a little behind up there in the top left corner. Thank you guys for all of the support. Thank you, Demon S, for that super chat, and thank you for all the Tangias today from everybody. I really do appreciate all the support. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. Thank you guys so much for all the support. If you guys would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, or you would like to join the Cheeky Buggers United, you guys can head over to our Discord server, which is the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord server. You can type !Discord in chat. You'll get a link over there. A bunch of really, really great people. We run dungeons together. We do everything together. We do all kinds of fun stuff. We're building up BloodHaven right now after the wipe. Guys, I want you to know something, that I will always tell you the truth. I'm always give you guys my honest opinions on things, no matter what game I'm playing, no matter what patch comes out or anything like that. I'll always tell you guys the truth. I cannot be bought and paid for. That being said, we are and I am really digging this patch. The combat is it's just absolutely amazing. It's astounding. It feels so much better than it did before. It's amazing. It's literally night and day. But guys, if you want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can join our Discord server and then type !website in chat. You'll get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net, where you can submit your very own application. We're getting kind of flooded with applications right now. We're trying to take care of those as they come in, but you may have to wait a little bit. All you have to do, though, is go over to our website, submit an application, and myself or one of my admins, moderators, or officers will get to that submission over there on our website forums. And if you are marked pending, make sure you check back, and if it's marked pending, you have to reach out to myself or one of my admins, moderators, or officers in order to get vetted. I normally do all the vetting myself, but I'm doing my 30 days of PAX Day, so I'm kind of wholly consumed with actually making content for you guys here on the patch. So make sure you guys reach out over on Discord, check back if it says pending. All you have to do is get in touch with us, and we do a little interview process. It's how we keep all the trolls and stuff out of the community, but make sure that everyone's a good faith actor here in our community. I've kind of separated the application process a little bit. It's the same application, but it's just a little bit different. You'll now gain the verified CBU member, and then that allows you to join any clan, guild, or otherwise that you would like to. Any private servers. We're going to be hosting a private server for Project Zomboid once that update comes out. We have a Minecraft server where we made our very own Hallowed Ground mod pack for it. I've had that since 1.7.10. Really, really old, really nice mod pack. It's actually updated for the most, well, not the most current version of Minecraft, but it has definitely been updated to a newer version of Minecraft. You got to see that that dungeon at least, was not any different, unfortunately. But I have a feeling that they're getting the combat in a good place, and then they're going to be implementing changes to things like the dungeons. They actually did change the distribution of enemies out in the wildlands, because now they spawn in corresponding biomes. Normally we spend a lot longer in dungeons, but I had to cut this one short because I got to take off here for a little bit. I got to go take care of some stuff. I'm going to go see my sister, talk with her, see how she's doing. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'm forgetting here. Told you guys about the giveaway. Told you about to join our community and our clan. We've had a bunch of people, really great people, signing up lately. BloodHaven is getting really, really big. It's a lot of fun to rebuild the city with you guys. We have a pretty unique clan here for Pax Dei. We value our independence as individuals, meaning you can do whatever you want with your plots. We don't have like royalty or anything like that. You're not a peasant when you join us. You're an individual person who's coming to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, a band of brothers and sisters bound by the blood oath for the greater good of Tremen and beyond. We protect the free people of Tremen and beyond. We stand in that gap. We are chaotic good. We stand against the darkness to help protect this world. If that sounds good to you, come and join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We've been having a ton of fun this patch building up BloodHaven. There are a lot of adventures that are going to take place. Looks like Wickhaven is building up something pretty big right here. Demoness says, give your sister some fluffy spiders for me. All right, Demoness, I'll do that. Kailupa says, sorry to hear, mate. Hope all is okay. Yeah, I hope so too. We will see. What is going on here? We're at 700 out of 1,000 for level 2 Tangia party. Hopefully that doesn't, I don't think it should reset. That should carry over. Holy crap, I lagged right here. That should carry over to next stream, guys. Tomorrow we're going to be picking up with some more Pax Dei. We're going to be going adventuring into the wildlands after we finish building the guild bank so we can get everything pulled out of there and get everybody all equipped. We have a lot to do. I feel like this Stella is on the other side of the road now. It used to be on that side. Now it's on this side. So this area did change. This is where we used to be set up at. They did change it quite a bit here. It's great to see the changes in the world that they've made. Some really, really great changes. But if you guys would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, I know that numbers were dwindling for the game before this patch came out. Let's check the numbers right here, right now, before we go. So we had a peak, a 24-hour peak of 2023. We're currently sitting at 1,000 players on Steam, Steam reporting on SteamDB. So a lot of people have returned for this patch. It is getting kind of late, so I think some people maybe dipped off for now, but the numbers have been way up there. So if you guys are looking for someone to hang out with, somebody to play Pax Dei with, a really cool clan, very chill clan, please consider the Order of the Blood Brothers. We are bound by our oath. We are extremely loyal to one another. That's going to be it for me tonight, guys. I'm going to go get some food, and I'm going to talk to my sister, and I will chat with you guys in the next one. Bye for now.
Persist. with iron fists. For the realm will stand and die, paladins with battle cry. Wicked forces we defy, underneath the blood-red sky. Steady aim and cool resolve, in this war we won't dissolve. Blood brothers we unite, in the dark we bring the light. Oaths we take are never broken, honor's creed forever spoken. Blood brothers we unite, in the dark